This song slaps. What the heck? Yo, you guys actually need to pop up more often. Bro, where can we get some more of this kind of energy in the chat? Like, my NA viewers don't have this kind of energy. But Polish viewers, man, are built different. Thank you so much, Romeo, for the tier and welcome back to your 4th month. Thank you. Wait, you guys can't see. Shit. Okay, wait, I'm gonna do it again so you guys can actually see. There we go. Oh my god. Chess boxer is Tyson? I don't know. Tyson is. Are puzzles working? I need to warm up with puzzles. Also, I want a new Title Tuesday. Every company needs a professional ship poster. Yo, if I ever get hired professionally, that's what I'm gonna... Guys, fuck this. I'm going back to sleep. Yo, this is not it, guys. This is not it. I don't want to play chess anymore. This game is too hard. No, I blundered my queen. Oh. You know, it's like a car race.
Okay.
Like, I don't know how to explain it.
It's fine, I get it.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, but it has nothing to do with Formula 1. Okay, so they only go left like Zeus. Why is going left like Zeus?
Do you know a Zigzag McQueen?
Hmm?
Zigzag McQueen, do you know?
No. No?
You don't know Zigzag McQueen?
You mean Lightning McQueen?
What is this?
Oh, yeah, the lightning.
What is Zigzag McQueen? What?
O kurwa, moje plecy.
Yeah, it's Lightning McQueen, not Zigzag.
Yeah, in Polish it's not Zigzag. Tomeczek.
Cillian. Nie śpi mi, nie... Leci mi, nie śpi mi. I was gonna say something, but... I'm gonna call him. Okay, so I started planning this cosplay way too late, but I was going to get 6 of these, and then I couldn't figure out like how the fuck do people keep swords floating on their back. So I really only got like enough that too for both of my hands. Yeah, so watch out, chat. Watch out. We got the sword emoji. Yes. Wireframe usually.
Second, third, and so on.
Wait. Isn't Ribsit a little bit better than Guccio, or like?
Well, Guccio evidently is. He is definitely one of the strongest players in the tournament.
So we just go with Guccio for all. Did you guys feel that? I'm having an earthquake right now, guys. Guys, it's an earthquake. Oh my god. I should not have taken that. Why did I take that? Dude, that earthquake was kind of scary. Oh yeah, Bertosh's English is definitely good enough for a conversation. Like, you guys shit trash talk Bertosh's English, but you don't realize his English is actually really good. It's actually really, really good. Like, no, I'm not even joking about this. Oh, she is so strong. Did you see that? She just jumps up in the air and like shoots everybody. But like, if you were trying to stream, speak Polish and speak English at the same time, do you think, and play chess, do you think you could do what Bertosh is doing? How did I play that? I looked and was like,
AkaNemsko, it's Bartosz. I am standing outside your apartment. I knocked, but no one answered. Please let me in.
come on, guys! Oh my god. Okay, that's actually a funny one, though. That's actually a funny one. I get it. Like, he's going for the montage play because at some point in his life, he was really, really good at Cassiopeia. Okay? And he thinks that that is an amazing accomplishment. But like, when it comes to chess, even when it comes to League, like, does it really matter? Like, okay, I understand if you're going for montage plays. I understand. But like, you just need to win. Like, that's really how you need to win. He didn't win this game. That's my issue. Like, he could have won this game. Oh, je werk Disa? Siema. Hello? Wait, what?
Hey, no, hello.
Hi. Oh.
Shema.
Shema. Oh my god, are you guys at a business meeting?
So?
Okay, Nemo, we're actually taking like big fun dinners, so we don't like speak Polish any kind of.
I can barely hear you.
What's up?
Shema, Nemo.
Shema, are you guys vibing? Are you guys having fun?
Yeah. We're like super vibing, having fun, lots of that, but we're definitely not tired.
Okay.
Let's relate. I give you a levels. He's sober and he's totally really sober.
Yeah, I'm like totally sober when I go one on Irelia.
Yeah, let's do it. Of course. Of course. Fix this in a different way so I don't sit so slanted, or I can move my camera more this way. Yeah, it's because this is not an omnidirectional mic, and it's I currently don't have it set up the way I used to have it set up, so it's like a little bit difficult because of that. But I can just, you know what? I can just move this all the way here and then I could sit slanted. That's fine. Alright. This is like we're slowly getting there. I probably have to fix it from a different angle. It's like hurricanes in Florida. Okay, as long as they are... Hello! Okay, are you guys able to see this? Hello, hello, hello. Okay, I think it is working. The connection might be not the best, but I hope like this is going to work. Hello! Oh my gosh, yay, we have visual. Okay, cool, awesome. So today we're actually in Toronto. It is going to be, actually I dressed a little too warm. We started out super cool. We are in a very different area of Toronto today, and we're actually going to be heading in an area of Toronto that I don't think I've really shown you guys before. So yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. I'm really excited to show you basically this side of Toronto. We're currently on the like west side of Toronto. Usually we're on the east side, or like the central side of Toronto. And I hope you guys are all doing well. So yeah, we are actually going to be heading towards this really, really fun place called High Park. It's actually a little bit of a far walk, so I'm debating right now if I want to take you guys there in an Uber or if I want to take you guys there and like we're gonna walk, but we'll see. So actually today, the very first thing that we're actually going to do, we are starting stream right at the pop-up shop. So this is Mista, and they sent out a DM this morning and we're like, we're doing a little pop-up, and you guys know I love my shopping. I am back here in Toronto, so we're just here. I wanted to show you guys what pop-up shops look like for fashion. Oh, the bit rate's low. Oh no! Oh no! Sad.
Do you need Wi-Fi?
It's alright, thank you. Yeah, it's okay. But I wanted to show you guys really quick. I'm actually back on my shopping embargo, as you guys know, because I bought way too much shit when I was in Hong Kong. Or I didn't even buy that much stuff. I bought way too much stuff in Toronto. But you can kind of see, this is what it looks like. So this is what brands do when they don't have like physical locations. And they have, when they're like reaching more audiences, they do little pop-up shops. But I can't actually shop and we can't go inside because the Wi-Fi is gonna die. But I wanted to show you guys this. I actually took a little browse earlier. They have some really cool stuff. So we are going to go back on our walk. It is going to be a lot of fun. Thank you.
Thank you.
I am on a very much a clothing ban. I'm not allowed to shop for a little bit. And it's also really, really, really sunny outside. So I wanted to show you guys the beautiful sun because it is cool. So there's a lot of like really fashionable stuff over here and like a lot of murals and stuff. That's kind of what this whole area is about, which is really, really cool. And we are going to be heading into Queen Street, which is where it's so hot in this jacket. I wish I brought a lighter jacket. Yeah. So I'm not allowed to shop. I'm not allowed to shop. That is my entire, what do you call it? Like, that's for this month. I spent way too much money when I was out. I should have brought sunglasses. I didn't realize how bright it was. It was like really cloudy when I left. I did a little walk around already earlier. Oh, let's cut through. Nah, let's not cut through that. I don't think that's gonna lead us anywhere. But we are going to be, it's a budget thing. It's a budget thing. Also, I just realized how much better shopping is outside of the West. Like shopping is just way better in Asia. So I'm saving all my shopping dollars for Asia, basically. Or online, Asia or online. So we're actually gonna head first to this place called Trinity Bellwoods Park. And allegedly they have some, what's it called, cherry blossoms there. So we'll see if they actually do. But after that, we're gonna head over to High Park, and that's where most of the cherry blossoms are going to be. So, hey Nightage, thank you so much for the Prime. Welcome back to your 3rd month. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, appreciate it. Welcome back. Yeah, okay, true. Shopping ban is an exception. They have an exception when we see something good, exactly. But I hope you guys are all having an awesome day wherever you might be. I am now back in Toronto. I still do not have a gimbal, but that's okay. It is going to be, I wore way too much. I literally thought it was freezing when I left my apartment earlier today, and now it's like, although it's so warm, I'm literally sweating. I have a layer underneath this, and I have gloves because I was like, okay, we're gonna be out for a little bit. It looks like it's gonna get dark early. Yeah, it's a suck day, but I'm already a little out of breath. But we're gonna go to Trinity Bellwoods Park, which is like a 5-minute walk away. This jacket's super sick. I gotta show you guys the lining on the inside, actually. Here. Ta-da! It's got all of the, this is a Street Fighter jacket, so it's got all the Street Fighter characters on the inside lining. And there's also like a big Street Fighter logo on the back, which is really cool. But yeah. It's a varsity jacket style, obviously. It actually fits me pretty well. Oh, another upside of this jacket, I got it for free. So, thank you, Super Rare, for the jacket. It's one of the cooler things that I've gotten for free. I mean, I've gotten a lot of really cool clothing for free, which is another reason why I try to not shop too much. because I'm just holding out. I've played Street Fighter. I have played Street Fighter. I'm not like, I love fighting games actually, but I'm not particularly good. I don't have a lot of time. I have a lot of Street Fighter, I have a lot of fighting game friends though. Like I have a lot of really good friends who are fighting game players, and they're also like really awesome. And I talk to them and stuff, but I don't personally play any fighting games like anywhere close to their level. But yeah. So, free Labubu's! It does look a little bit like I'm wearing a school uniform because I'm wearing a black sweater underneath, and then I like wore a white shirt under because I thought I was gonna be cold. Like it's a full long sleeve, and now I'm sweating. So, this shirt's gonna get gross. It's gonna get gross. It's actually beautiful weather. It was a little cold for my taste earlier when I came out today, but now it's like a little better. Hope the bit rate also heads up. But yeah, now I just look like I'm going to prep school. But I swear my outfit is like very much not. I mean, I don't look nearly masculine enough that I could look like one of those varsity jocks or something. I also do not really have the physique for it, but whatever. But I do, so anyways, the whole reason why Super Rare gifted me this was actually not because I played Street Fighter, but more because I was doing boxing. So yeah, they're super awesome. But like I mentioned, there's a lot of cool murals over here. It is sick. They have fun murals in Toronto. This entire area, so a little bit down that way we've been to, is called Graffiti Alley. And you can kind of see like a sneak peek of what Graffiti Alley looks like. As you can probably guess from the name, it's got graffiti and it's an alley. But this end of it doesn't have the super cool graffiti. The super cool graffiti, the legal graffiti's on the other side. So, yeah. We have been like really far that way. We haven't actually been on this side of Graffiti Alley. Oh no, we have been here. Oh my god, wait, we have been here. I think like on a really old, like maybe last summer we've been here. Now that you mention it, I kind of remember now. But, or maybe it was because of candidates. I don't know. Anyways, we have been here, but you guys are gonna see it again. Thing checks out just like true. Oh, there's a Pop Mart in Canada now. I don't think it's gonna be in Toronto. It's probably Vancouver. I'm sweating so much. I regret all my life choices. But yeah, this street is super cute. It has like, I got literally distracted by the clothing, as I was mentioning. There's a lot of shopping, a lot of eateries, a lot of little food places. So, hello to the nightcap. There should be a Muhammad Ali mural somewhere here. Oh my gosh, sorry, I just get so distracted. So the other thing you should know about Toronto is that it's very like pride friendly, like it's super gay friendly. Oh my god, I remember this place. The Roasted Nut had the single worst roasted coffee I've ever had because they put way too much nut in it. But I should have guessed that because it's called the Roasted Nut. Someone recommended the Roasted Nut. That for once, Stream's recommendation was not on point. It was so much freaking nut and I just wanted coffee. But like instead of getting a, like I thought I was gonna get like a hazelnut coffee or something, but no, it was like a hazelnut smoothie. It was literally like ground up hazelnuts or something. It was so, there were way too many nuts in that drink. But yeah, so that's a great place, I'm sure, but it's not my style of drinks, which is okay. People with audio only. They went a little heavy on the nuts. So, but yeah, basically, okay. Anyways, here's what I wanted to show you guys. They do have some flowers in bloom. It's not exactly what I was envisioning, but in case you guys have not yet seen cherry blossoms this season, this is like a smattering. I would call this a smattering. Oh, there's like open court tennis. That's kind of fun. That looks cool. I didn't know this place had that. I've never been in this park actually. Oh, look at all the puppers. It's kind of pretty. I mean, it's still pretty. It's just not like insanely pretty. So it is a nice looking park. but Hyde Park is gonna look nicer. I kind of wanted to see when people were saying like this is one of the best times of the year to be looking at cherry blossoms. This park was on the list of places to look at cherry blossoms in Toronto, but so far I gotta admit I'm a little disappointed. This is like, they're not like fully out yet. These trees look like they're still a couple of, maybe like a week away. So these are giving off a little bit of cherry blossoms at home vibes, which is okay. It's Toronto, you know, they're doing their best. But from what I have heard, from what I've seen, apparently Hyde Park is actually in peak bloom right now. So that's where we're going after we get a snack. But first we're getting a snack. You guys know me. It's not a Nemo stream if we don't snack. So we're gonna first stop by Ossington, and there's this bakery I wanted to show you guys. It's called Cuervo y Marquis. It's run by I think he's Ecuadorian. I can't exactly remember, but he does empanadas and he does them really well. So, oh my gosh, Caspian, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. I really appreciate that. Yo, thank you. If you guys got a gifted sub from Caspian, please make sure you're thanking them. I really appreciate that, Caspian. Thanks so much. Thank you. Thank you. It's Hyde Park, not Hyde Park. Hyde Park, like H-I-G-H. But there's a lot of people out. It's gonna be probably busy because we're gonna get there right around when people are getting off work. So, yeah. Empanadas are basically naked baked dumplings. I mean, empanadas are just like, well, empanadas. I think every culture in the world has some form of baked good bread with a stuffing on the inside. Empanadas are awesome. So, yeah, I'll show you all what it looks like. Yeah, I think they're baked. I'm pretty sure they're baked. At least these ones looked baked. Hey Sapphire, thank you so much for the gifted subs. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Hope you guys will enjoy this stream. It's going to be a nice little walk. I would point out all the shops on this street, but they're not that interesting. You got like the classic Le Labo, Aesop, like the soap company. These are all just like the major brands. But then we're gonna get to this area that I really like very soon. And it's all going to be like food. I mean, they have other stuff too, but it's gonna be a lot of food. Oh, dried empanadas are the worst. If you're baked good, if the whole feature of your baked good is the bake, right? And you fuck up the bake, then there's something wrong. Like you gotta nail the one thing that your thing is good for. This is kind of a nice outdoor patio. It's nice to see people enjoying their outdoors. It was snowing when I left Toronto a month ago. So it's good to see that now that I'm back, things are green. There's flowers. I'm actually warm for once instead of cold. It's been a long winter. Hey Caspian, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate that. Guys, make sure you're thanking Caspian. Seriously, thank you very much, dude. Thank you. Thank you. I can't throw a hand heart. I can throw like half a hand heart. Sort of, maybe. But it's sort of a hand heart. But yeah, make sure you guys are thanking Caspian. I would not call Toronto my hometown. I would say though that I do enjoy Toronto. I mostly came to Toronto because of university. That's like the initial reason why I moved to Toronto. And then I moved out of Toronto when I dropped out of university. And then I moved back because of like poker. So yeah. Thank you, Gary, for the 300 bits. Appreciate that too. Thank you. Wait, there's a Toronto in Tanzania? I think we've had this conversation before. Alright, we're gonna jaywalk. Because as far as I know, you actually can't get fined for jaywalking in Toronto. Could be wrong, but... By the very definition of the word. Yeah, I guess right now my home is here. Whoa. This is like a little Japanese, I think, Japanese gift shop. And they have like this super cool crane on the outside. It's so bright, it's hard to like show you guys anything through the windows. That was really cool. That just like kind of caught my attention. So it is very Nemo friendly. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. No Labubus here, but that's okay. Yo, what the heck, Caspian? Thank you so much for another 5 gifted. I appreciate that. Thanks. Thank you for sponsoring today's Empanada, plus a little more. Thank you very much. Oh, speaking of IRL stuff, we also have our Poland vlog is finally out. Yes, I went to Poland almost a year ago, but nonetheless, it is out. So if you guys want to reminisce about eating pierogies with the Botes sisters and drinking vodka shots and stuff like that, it is out on my YouTube. We've been working hard on getting these vlogs out, but I don't know. Some countries take more priority than others, like Japan. Japan vlog actually came out only like 4 months after I went to Japan instead of a full year, so you know, you can kind of see where Poland ranks on my... No, I'm joking. I mean, I'm only half joking about it, but like, yeah, the vlog is finally out, so I hope you guys go check out the Poland vlog. Thank you very much. I mean, Andrea is always very fit. She always looks great. Hear that one? No, I mean, it's like, it's also because I just live streamed so much of Poland. So I didn't feel the need to turn it into a vlog. Whereas Japan, I barely live streamed from, so yeah. But anyways, it's okay. Just a little backdated for everything. It's alright, it's fine. Okay, so here we have Ossington Avenue, and this is like a really popular street for, once again, like I mentioned, the foods. There's good shopping here too. Oh, this is a really, this is like a, well, it says it's Hobbiesville, but as you can guess, this shop has like all the cards and stuff, has anime. There's a Pikachu on their mural. So yeah, that's pretty cool. But this is like the artsy street. It's all artsy stuff. The vlog was the live streams, true. Aw, thanks Teehee. Thanks for watching. I have a bunch of Pokemon cards. Yeah. But I don't really know where they are. Like my mom probably has them at home. Oh! I'm just pointing out random things to you guys. But over there is my favorite Toronto Portuguese wine shop. It's called Downtown. And they import all of their grape juice, actually. I'm gonna cross the street, it's really hot on this side. I actually wanna get out of the sun, despite how nice the sun is. They import all of their grape juice, literally like as a barrel from Portugal, and then bottle it in Toronto, which is really fascinating. So they do like all Portuguese wines. And they also have some other stuff too, I believe from Latin America, like Argentina and stuff, but yeah, they mostly do Portuguese. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. How many Portuguese wine shops does Toronto have? I think just that one. So, you know, it wins automatically. I just want to say that dog is so fluffy and big. Look at how big that doggo is. It's so cute. Yo, Mickey, what? Thank you so much for the 20 gifted subs. Holy shit. Oh my god, Mickey. Thank you so much. Guys, if you got a gifted sub for Mickey, please make sure you're thanking him. Whoa, that's crazy. Thank you guys. Today's stream is sponsored by Caspian and Mickey. Thank you. Pet the dog and run. It's kind of weird. Oh, you know, you could be a serial dog petter. You could just go around petting people's dogs and then just run. It'd be like it'd be so weird. People would get so creeped out. But yeah, thank you so much, Mickey. Serial petter. Exactly. Yes. Serial petter. Alright, so we're almost at the bakery, but oh, maybe we can get a glass of wine. I mean, a glass of wine or a beer. I think maybe more of a beer. I'm in a beer mood. I had a lot of wine on this trip to Asia. Everybody was drinking wine. I was drinking wine. I also went to Paris, but there's a lot of like great breweries here too. Oh, this street has all the like. So here's a little Cubana restaurant. The one on the corner was a really good Greek restaurant. I've actually been to this restaurant. So this is a Malaysian restaurant, and there's a pho place, 2 pho places on this street as well, and they're also all highly rated. So if anybody's coming to Toronto and you're looking to get like good food, this street is a really good street to do it on. They have like all these little coffee shops and stuff like that. And you just don't get all this that much outside of this area, like you do. But the street has a very concentrated volume of like ethnic cooking. The one that we were at was Malaysian. Malay. I saw the price of hotels in China. Might never go anywhere else again. Yeah. True. Oh, sorry. Everything's mirrored. I actually don't think I can change that. Maybe I can. Alright, we're jaywalking. Look, I jaywalked and everybody else jaywalked.
I think you would know.
That's the power of influence. So here's a little brewery. Oh my god, it's packed. Jeez. It's actually packed. It's only like 4:42 p.m. But they have like, we can do a flight of beers there or something. Okay, so here's the bakery that I wanted to show you guys. It's called Cuervo y Marquis. And then this is what the fuck? That's actually a great name. The pho place I went to is that one right around the corner. I think it's called Golden Turtle, and it was fine. It wasn't crazy or anything, but it was fine. And then here's the, whoa, wait. There are no signs here today. So usually I've begged him to put signs around all of these so we know what they are, but you can see he has empanadas. So I don't actually know what they are today, so we gotta go in and ask him. Yeah, but this is a really awesome bakery. And it's called, yeah, let's see if maybe there's anyone here. But they don't have any names on them yet. So, oh, here they are. So these are, well, they're calling them tortillas, but it's basically the same thing as an empanada. Everything is really good. They have, oh my gosh, this Danish thing is like the best cheese Danish I've ever had. Hello.
Hello.
What empanadas do you have today?
We have those ones.
All of them?
Yes.
Wow.
The only one that I don't have is the mole. And elk.
Okay, so no mole and no elk. Got it. Thank you. All right, guys. There's a lot of options. What should we do? We're doing one of them. Sorry, I'm on live streaming right now.
Okay.
So no mole, no elk. They have everything from duck. They have frog legs ones. I'm not a huge frog leg fan. I think what's chana?
Chana is chickpeas with curry.
Okay, got it. They are all really good. Oh, sorry, is the bit rate really low here? Chorizo? Should we get chat to vote? I mean, this is hard to vote. There's too many options. You guys can't vote. The options, I usually come here and just grab a whole box, but today I'm only getting one because we're streaming.
Okay. And Our best seller is the spicy beef and the jerk chicken with pesto cheddar cheese. Vegetarian, our best seller is the spinach and feta, but also we have the oyster butter with caramelized onions and the chana.
Ooh, so you have the caramelized onions and oh, that's the oyster mushroom caramelized onion. Oh, that one is always good. I had
Yes.
that one. Okay. We can't go. There's nothing we can go wrong with. You're curious about duck or wild boar? Okay, get the wild boar one.
Wild boar?
Yeah, we'll do that one. I think that's something that a lot of chat maybe won't have tried.
This is the wild boar.
Okay, awesome. Thank you so much. Do you mind heating it up? I'll
Yes, I
just
can
have
do
it
that.
here. Thank you.
Just give me 1 minute.
Thank you. So usually I do just get one of everything, like I said, but I can't carry because today it's just me. But so wild boar is going to be, well, for those of you who don't know what boars are, they're basically wild pigs. So they're gonna be like pigs, but a little gamier. Usually is how they taste. So yeah. It is pork, but it's like gamier. I've eaten a lot of deer. I grew up in Finland. I've eaten a lot of reindeer.
Something else?
I think, oh, also, can I just do 1 cheese Danish, please? Thank you.
You prefer the blueberry or the cherry?
The blueberry. There's a little queue now. They are really tasty. Yeah, reindeer are really tasty. So it depends on how you cook. The boar, obviously, like if you do not a great cook on it, it's going to be maybe a little less soft and tender, but they do a really good job on the cook, and they're going to be so good.
Something else?
That'd be all. Thank you.
Perfect. Whenever you're ready.
Alright. Yeah, but they are typically usually a little healthier. Same for like most game meats. They're
It is
usually-
ready in 1 minute.
Okay, thank you. Okay.
This is yours.
Thank you so much.
You're very welcome.
Awesome, sorry. Okay, hopefully the internet just holds up here. Oh, it's gonna be low bit rate. Okay, we're gonna stand outside. Sorry. We're just gonna be out here on their window. Unfortunately, the data, these buildings are gonna be a little bit older, so they might not love it. My reception might not love it, but this is gonna be great. They have really good range. I've been coming to this place a ton, and they're super duper good. I don't want to block their window or anything, but sorry. I'm like trying to raise you guys a little bit. Okay, we're just gonna eat it like out here. There's no bench. There's a bench in front of the deli say, but I'm gonna feel bad if I'm eating it over there. So, okay, I'll show you guys. Okay, so this is actually like, thank you so much, KJBD, for the prime. Welcome to the pool party. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, let me actually sanitize my hands first, just so I can touch my stuff without being gross. These are not their tables. It's from a place next door called Quête de Bœuf. I think it's actually this place right over here. So they're seating inside for this restaurant, for this bakery, but unfortunately today that I have data, so it's not gonna hold up. But that's all right. We're gonna eat out here. It's no problem. I can bring it to a little park. That's true. I do food reviews all the time on stream. Where have you been? Okay, guys. All right, so we have our dessert in here. I'm gonna open that up later. We can maybe take it with us to High Park. I won't have it right now. But this is the empanada. This is the wild boar empanada. And she actually told me, I think, what else was inside it, but I don't actually remember right now. So we're just gonna take a bite. She heated it up for me. You can see it's an empanada. Give me a second. I haven't gotten to the filling yet. I'm still on the bread, but you can look at the dough. It's really well baked. It's crispy, flaky on the outside, and then it's still soft and doughy on the inside. I love that type of, I really love that type of like dough. It's really good. This is a savory one. Or there we go. We're getting into the filling. Oh, it's really good. It's really good. So it's a red pepper and wild boar empanada. And one of my favorite things about this place is that their fillings are always extremely well cooked. And the red bell pepper in here adds that little bit of sweetness and it super balances out the savoriness, the saltiness of the boar. And the boar itself is well cooked. So somebody was asking about if it's dry or anything. No, this boar still has like all of that porky flavor and it's not dried out at all. It's really yummy. Wild boar basically just tastes like pig, but gamier. So like more of that pork flavor and less of just the pure saltiness I think that comes with some of the pork options that you might have. So yeah, instead of it just being like sprinkled full of salt on your pork loin or something, it's just like a little gamier. It's like a little bit more of that concentrated pork flavor. It's like if it got, yeah, it's like pig with a little bit of an attitude. So it's really cool. And the red bell pepper is really yummy. I don't think that there's like a sauce that they necessarily put in here, but together it all goes really well. And it's like, there's also a little bit of caramelized onion in there as well. You can kind of see it up close. And this is $8.50 Canadian. So, you know, it's not like, it's like right, it's at a good price. I can eat a lot of these. You should try gamier meats. They're really good. If you're ever in Finland, you gotta try reindeer. Although you can get like venison and stuff in the US too. But reindeer is very classic Finnish meat. This tastes really good. This is awesome. I love the cook on the red bell pepper. Like, it's sweet, but not overly sweet or anything. It still has a little bit of that vegetableness. Man, I wish I had time to do my worth of food reviews. It was something that I was trying to keep up for a little bit, but with all the other content I'm doing. I think there's also a little tomato in there. It's red bell pepper and tomato. So the tomato adds a little acidity as well. So it's like a little sweet, a little savory, and a little acidic. It's perfect. It's like the wombo combo. Well, I try to incorporate food and wine into my streams a lot. Thank you. I appreciate that, guys. Thank you. Yeah. I wouldn't even say it's necessarily a fancy empanada. I would just say they're really well.
Look at this.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's good. You guys should go in. They're really good.
Oh yeah? What did you get?
I got the wild boar empanada.
Oh.
Yeah.
I didn't know they have empanada.
Yeah, all the ones over there are empanadas.
Oh.
Anything else you've had here that you recommend?
All of the empanadas. And also the cheese Danish is the best I've ever had.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh my god, stop.
Yeah,
I need
almond
to
croissants.
go.
Go ahead. Yeah, they're really good.
Thank you.
Of course.
Enjoy.
Of course. All right, hopefully they'll get some. Hopefully you got them to go in. I'm not working on commission or anything. I just really love this place. They deserve all the support. They're really good. So yeah, it's wild boar. It's actually wild boar. That's what's in here. It's really good. I've almost finished it.
Right now.
The chef is actually there right now. I wish I could eat more of these, but today we're just gonna have this one. This is actually my first meal of the day, so I had a smoothie earlier. But no, these are friggin' delicious. I'm not sure if it's exactly Argentinian, but definitely Latin American. No, I never eat breakfast. I never eat breakfast. First meal of the day is always like 2-3 p.m. Okay, I only eat breakfast if the breakfast is like truly exceptional. I've been awake since 10. I had a workout in the morning.
Okay, like if I can shoot that.
I just don't really need to eat breakfast. I'm never hungry before like mid-afternoon. But I did have a smoothie, so that counts for something. Sometimes I'll eat breakfast if I'm traveling, because like Of course. All right. Yeah. Hope you enjoy it. Okay, I'm tucking my cheese Danish into my purse because we're gonna. Oh, I gotta call an Uber. This is so good. Yeah, have the last bite. No more filling inside, but they're so good. Okay, let's go to Hyde Park to look at some cherry blossoms now. I said I was gonna get some beer. Nah, it's okay. Maybe we'll get beer later. Yeah. I wish. But that's alright. Alright. So I want to show you guys my favorite bakery in Toronto. If you guys are here in Toronto, check them out. I need to I don't think you're allowed to open drink in Toronto, unfortunately, so there will be no open drinking from us. Okay, our driver is here in a minute. We're gonna wait on the street. Yeah, like open alcohol is legal. Not allowed. But that's okay, because oh, sorry, the name was mirrored. Ta-da! Wait, there's a bar. Cuervo y Marquis. I'm kind of just on the street right now, so let me actually just go back to my little hiding spot. Though it's really good. I mean, those empanadas, like on the worth it scale, probably like an 8.8, 8.9. They were really, really yummy. Those are like good empanadas. Definitely worth it. It was a wild boar with red pepper and tomatoes. Okay, I think this is maybe us. Yeah. All right, we're getting in. Hello for Chiyu.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, they were super worth it. That's a place that I've been to a lot of times. So, anyways, like, I know that place is good, you know? It's not a place that I'm trying for the first time. I know a lot of places we try on streamer for the first time, but this one's actually one that I'm not trying for the first time. I have actually been there before. Yeah, sadly there are no tuk-tuks in Toronto. Hopefully the connection holds up throughout this drive. I'm actually not sure if it's going to. Prage, are you guys able to see the stream? My chat on my other phone is actually not loading right now, but I don't know if that's a Twitch issue because I've been having problems just with Twitch in general, which is very unfortunate. Sometimes Twitch just doesn't like. But yeah, stream is good. Okay, good. I don't love poutine. I don't typically love like super heavy. Like I like fries, but poutine is a little heavy. I can have maybe one poutine a year, and that's my whole limit. That's all I can have. So. Oh my gosh, it's so hard to get anywhere in Toronto. Hopefully this will not take an hour, but. Thanks, Clubby. Good to see you. Hello. I definitely like Asia more in terms of like everything, but we can't all have Asia at home, so gotta make the best out of where we are, right? Well, poutine is spelled wrong on that. It's actually Poutine, but that's okay. It's all good. If I could like just move to Asia and start living in Asia, I 100% would. But unfortunately, it's not possible. It's actually so funny. So when I was a kid, my parents were always like, oh yeah, we're gonna move out of China for like a better future, so you can go to like an English country to study in a university and stuff like that. And then the other day when I was in Hong Kong, my dad was like, oh, you should just stay in China forever. And I was like, you know, it's kind of crazy how much changes in more or less like 20 years, I guess. Because when I was a kid, my parents were always like, no, we gotta live in Canada, we gotta like move out of Finland, like we gotta move from China, we gotta move out of Finland, we gotta move to North America. And now my parents are like, you should move back to China. And I'm just like, bro. Well, my parents moved a lot for career, yeah. And my dad's currently like in China for work and stuff like that. And definitely there's a lot of really good job opportunities now in China. So, why do I have a pink streak on my face? What happened? Did I scratch it? I must have accidentally scratched it. Yeah, it's true. The times change a lot. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, Vietnam. I actually haven't been to Vietnam recently. I went a long time ago when I was like 8 years old. So I'm sure it's changed a lot since then, but yeah. Oh, good luck. I mean, I think it's very unrealistic for me to just move back to China. Like, that just seems crazy. But I do want to spend a few months in Asia. I just got back from Hong Kong and like Macau and stuff, so it was a lot of fun. There's a lot of like unemployment in a lot of places. I think obviously it's hard wherever you are as like a younger professional. I think in general the job situation is just not like fantastic. So it's just kind of a case-by-case situation, yeah. I haven't been to Saigon. I saw a lot in Hong Kong. It was really cool. It was super, super cool. I would love to go. But I plan on going back to China this year. More mainland though. I plan on going back to more mainland. I was much more in the south this time. Yeah, I mean, once again, it just depends, right? Like every single city is a little different. China's a very big country. A lot of different cultures within China. So it'd be really cool.
No, فعلا.
I would love to go back. I did not visit my family, sadly, but that's okay. It's all right. It's all good. I have like that kind of relationship with my parents where it's like we don't really feel the need to see each other. If we do, that's cool. If we don't, that's also okay. It's kind of chill right now. It's pretty chill. I've actually never been to South Korea. I wish I've been. I haven't been. Yeah, the sakuras are blooming here, Sami. We're going to Hyde Park right now to see them. So stay excited. We're gonna see them very soon. Yes, Mother's Day is also this weekend. Yeah, you should just move to shop. Look, okay, I've told so many people this, but if your job gives you the opportunity to spend like 1 or 2 years abroad, and you don't particularly feel the need to be in your home country, you should do it. I've talked to so many people that relocated to like Shanghai from London or like from Australia or something, or like they relocated from Australia to Hong Kong, and they were like, well, I went to Hong Kong. My boss said, yeah, take the 2 years to go to Hong Kong. And I literally talked to this guy. He's like maybe in his mid-40s or something. Like a successful lawyer, and he moved from Australia, and he was like, oh yeah, within 2 weeks I told my boss I'm not coming back, sorry. So it can't, like, some people just really take on to it, and like given the opportunity, some people are just straight up like, and the bro literally doesn't speak a word of Canto or Mandarin. Like, he is a second generation Chinese immigrant, but he straight up did not speak like Canto or Mandarin, just gets along in Hong Kong just fine with English. He speaks like, you know, so yeah, it's kind of cool. If you have the opportunity, it's kind of like a fun time. So I recommend everyone to try visiting Asia at some point. Yeah. Wait, you've lived in Tanzania for 2 years? That's cool. That's awesome. Hell yeah. That's awesome. I don't think I knew that. We learn something new about Uncultured every day. Because you're a lovely partner. Aw, that's so wholesome. Aw, yeah, I mean, obviously moving for love, or like because you meet your partner is big too. Oh, that's cool. Nice. I think it's like, if you have the opportunity, being able to live somewhere else is just so eye-opening. It's really I'm really grateful that I got to experience so many different cultures and live in so many different places when I was a kid, even though it wasn't like easy. But I mean, okay, now it just kind of adds up to my personality. Like, I can move anytime, anywhere in the world. Like, I have no problem. Just bye. I have nothing tying me down to any physical location in the world. So yeah, that's fair, Phil. But I just think English is such a like universal language these days. Basically, no matter where you are, you can get by with English. So yeah. So I found out in Hong Kong they call 普通话国语, and I was like, oh. Same in Macau, and I was like, oh. Not everyone spoke Mandarin, so sometimes it was a little bit awkward, but also sometimes people were just being like annoying. Some of the cab drivers in Hong Kong were just being a little rude. But apparently that's just their thing. They just, that's just, apparently Hong Kong cab drivers are just a little rude. Hey Master Chess Dojo, thank you so much for the tier 1. Welcome back to your 59th month. I so appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Hell yeah. I don't think people were trying to be rude to me if I spoke Mandarin to them in Hong Kong, but there were definitely people who didn't understand Mandarin. Or maybe they were pretending they don't and just... Okay, that would make sense. If people just genuinely don't like it if you speak Mandarin, then I can understand why I was getting some of the interactions I was getting. That would actually explain a ton of the interactions I was getting. I was definitely getting some like, yeah. Mandarin is not close to Canto whatsoever. They're very different tonally. Like, they just don't even sound alike. I can pick up a couple words in Canto, loan words, but they don't, yeah. Speaking Italian would have probably... I should probably just spoken English to everyone. It's true, Tom. You just gotta find the good food though everywhere else. Maybe just cabbies of all big cities are not the nicest, which is okay. It's fair. Their written language, so they use the same writing system, except actually traditional Chinese is used by a lot of Canto speakers, which is a style of like Chinese writing, which is more complicated than the simplified version. It's called traditional, and they're simplified now. So most of mainland China uses the simplified way of writing, and there's a lot of Canto speakers all throughout China, but typically it goes from north is more Mandarin speakers, and then south is more Canto speakers. So the more you move down, the more Canto speakers you get, and also the more people that use the traditional script writing. And then, yeah, but they don't sound alike. Most Mandarin speakers, if they only learned Mandarin growing up, are not going to understand a word of Cantonese, literally. Yeah, for sure, absolutely. It's very, very, very different. It's very different. I don't think people like understand how different and by the way, there's a lot of languages in China. It's not just Mandarin and Cantonese. There's like, aside from dialects, which once again, I can't even understand the dialect that my grandparents speak. So my grandparents are from Hubei. That's where I was, like the province of Hubei is where I was born. And there's like basically Hubei Hua, which just means Hubeinese, or like the language of Hubei. And I can't understand it. I straight up cannot understand it. If I talk to my grandparents, or my grandma speaks very good Putonghua, but my grandfather doesn't, and then on my dad's side, I especially can't understand them. So there's a lot of dialects and a lot of languages. Yeah, there's a lot. But typically Mandarin is more universal. But once again, it goes from like a north to south. North to south, like more Mandarin on the north and then more Canto on the south. Hubei is not that close to Beijing. Like it's closer than Shanghai or Hong Kong, but it's not that close. So there's a lot of provincial languages. There's like even city dialects. There's like Shanghainese. There's very famously, if you listen to like Taiwanese, is very soft. So Mandarin can be a little bit like strong sometimes, but then in Taiwanese, like not Taiwanese, like their own Taiwanese, I meant like Taiwanese Mandarin, they soften all the tones. So it basically sounds like you're a little girl or like a baby when you speak it. So there's a lot of differences in how people speak Mandarin all throughout China. It's kind of crazy. Yeah. I dream in a ton of different languages. I dream in like Chinese sometimes, I dream in Finnish. I've been having a lot of Finnish language dreams recently. I'm actually not sure why. There's not that much Finnish influence in my life, but every now and then. Oh yeah. But I think to myself most of the time in English, and then sometimes I'll think to myself in Chinese. Counting is a lot faster in Chinese or in Mandarin. So sometimes I'll just count in Chinese because it's just faster. Like instead of saying 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's like so fast. It's like just faster for me to count in Chinese. Finland's always in my subconsciousness. Yes, absolutely. I mean, I lived there for so long. Oh, I would never count in Finnish. It goes like yksi, kaksi, kolme, neljä, viisi, kuusi, seitsemän, kahdeksan, yhdeksän, kymmenen. Like, I would never freaking count in Finnish for anything, man. It's so goddamn slow. There's like 5 syllables by the time you get to 10. Finnish counting is insane. And then on top of that, it gets worse. It literally just gets worse. And then there's like 11, 12, 13. Instead of just being like 12, 13, you know, or like Caesar. No, it's like fucking, oh my god, it's so annoying. Yeah. And then 20 is like 20. No, wait, is that even 20? I think that is. Oh, it just gets so, yeah, I don't know. Every number is literally a tongue twister. Yeah. So it's a yeah.
Yes.
And then if you try to say 22 in Finnish, it's kaksikymmentä kaksi. It's like 2 tens, 2. That's basically how the language works. Finnish counting is not fun. Let me think. Yeah. And then if you get into the hundreds, sata, it's like yksi sata. Sata is 100 in Finnish. So then if you want to say like 100, okay, I mean, to be fair, going to the hundreds or going to the thousands for any language isn't exactly the world's easiest, but well, French starts addition and multiplication. So actually, I believe there's like a Swiss French that doesn't do this, and instead they have their own like numbers for the higher numbers. But like if you want to say 80, it's like 80, which just is 420. 4 like think of like 4 by 20 is 80. So 80 is 80, and if you want to say 90, it's 90 or something like that. So yeah. Oh, Belgian French does that too. Interesting. I actually don't think I knew that. I think I only learned that Swiss does it a little different. So there's like yeah. It's a ton of math, but there's like no nonsense stuff for other. There's like some Frenches that don't do that. Yeah, octante, nonante or something. I learned this in school, but I had a French teacher. Like she was from France, so. And also I was in the IB program, so I had to learn proper French counting. It's not fun. Don't recommend it. So 60 is going to be 60. 70 is going to be 70. So 10 is 10 in French. So 70 is 70 is going to be 70. And then 80 is going to be 80. And then 90 is going to be 90. Yeah. And then 100 is back to normal. But, yeah. I don't know why they decided on specifically doing multiplication and addition for like 70 and 80 and 90. I don't know why. Oh my gosh. Oh no, there's like an ambulance in front of this house. I hope everything's okay. But you can see we're starting to get into cherry blossoms area. You can see cherry blossoms. It's gonna be really pretty soon. Yeah. I did international baccalaureate when I was in Canadian high school. The houses here are so adorable. This is a really good area, I assume, for your kids to live in. I actually went to middle school here in this area, and my school was like had a community center attached, so we got like a full well, it wasn't Olympic size, it was like a 25-meter length swimming pool. It was a really nice swimming pool, so we had swimming classes and stuff, and we could go swimming during lunch. It was really fun. So I actually went to school in this area, but only for 6 months. I think less than 6 months. I think it was like 3 months. There was this one year when I first moved to Canada, when I moved to Toronto, and I changed 5 schools in like 1 semester. I literally, okay, not quite 1 semester. I think I got here like maybe November of 2010 or something. And then I was swapping schools every single week because we kept like moving houses, like moving like bed and breakfasts. So I went to like 5 different schools in the span of like 5 months, maybe more. So yeah, I've been to a lot of schools. And then I did the same in Ottawa, but that's okay. Yeah, it's all good. I went to all the schools, it's true. I don't know if they're actually cherry blossoms. The internet said they were cherry blossoms. Yeah, I mean, at some point you stop being the new kid, and at some point I'm just like, I don't give a shit. So that was my mindset for most of my life. Like, I just CBA. I do not care. That's okay, Falcon. I mean, I definitely think my upbringing as a kid led to me not being very comfortable being around people as an adult, because it takes a little while to trust people, right? Like kids can be kind of mean. You kind of get bullied everywhere you go when you're a kid. So even as an adult, I think it takes me a really long time to trust people and to like make actual like real friends. Like once again, the person you meet at the club or the person you meet at the bar for one night, I don't really count as your friend. Or like people that you work with are kind of like colleagues and stuff like that. So yeah, it's just I had way more bullies in Canada than in Finland. I was a little bit of an outsider in Finland, but that was more because I don't look Finnish. But I had never really lived anywhere else. So for like all intents and purposes, I didn't really know the difference in skin colors.
Sorry.
Yeah.
The intern says High Park is closed.
Oh, that's okay. You can just drop me off here, no problem. Thank you. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna get out. Thank you so much. I think the roads are closed because there's so many people trying to go. So we're gonna walk in and we're gonna have, oh yeah, and I lived in a small town. So there weren't a lot of like Chinese people. So kids also had no idea. I didn't really take it as like bullying. It was just kind of more like micro-racial transgression, which is not a big deal. It's all good. Okay, so we are getting into High Park. Hopefully they'll let us walk in. And this is a huge park on the outskirts of like Toronto town. I mean, I don't really know exactly where downtown ends or anything like that, but this is going to be a little bit, you'll see. It's very park vibey. It's going to look pretty. And we're actually gonna follow the crossing signs here because there's police. Oh yeah, for sure, Delta. Yes. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's just not a big deal if they are not super aware. Okay, let's hope the internet works here. Is everything working? Oh, can we drop by the zoo as well? That's actually a wonderful idea. We should try that. Okay, let me know if the data signal is working. Once again, I don't know why, but Twitch is not working on this goddamn phone. Like, I can't see if the stream is up or not. I can only like chat dies every now and then on this stream. So keep the chat moving, chat. Do your job as chat collectively. Make sure you're chatting so I can see it. Because anytime it freezes, like I'm just getting again like this. There's an error and whatever. It's fine. I don't know. Maybe it's Twitch. Okay. Maybe it's just Twitch. Yeah, we're going to the flower blossoms. Maybe it is my phone. I have no idea. Maybe I just need to like refresh. Maybe I need to reinstall Twitch on my phone. Okay. We'll see if it's going to be super crowded. There might be low bitrate at times. And hopefully that won't be the case everywhere. So this is going to be a really giant park. I used to live really close to here. It's actually really pretty to walk in. And it's open year round. So yeah, we'll see. But there's going to be a zoo. We're entering on the east side of the park, and the cherry blossoms are typically on the west side of the park. I've been here a lot. I've been here a ton. So this park is huge. It's got biking trails. You can drive in sometimes. There's parking lots. But we're gonna walk through the zoo actually. It's actually not that warm here. It's not insanely warm. I think it's because now we're out of the city and it's like a little bit more shade. I am taking a couple of shortcuts over here. So let's go check out the zoo. The zoo's on the way. Okay, you can kind of start seeing actually all the cherry blossoms, which is cool. cherry blossom. Well, actually, I don't know if these are cherry blossoms. But it's nice to get fresh air. It's very park vibey. Flowers at least are in bloom. These are not the pink ones. But we're gonna see some more. I don't think this park is gonna have penguins. Oh! Over here is the sign for cherry blossoms in Hyde Park. There we go. As you guys can see, avoid climbing or pulling on. So it is actual cherry blossoms, and they've actually laid out all the cherry blossoms like on this trail. You can kind of see where they all are just in case you want to go looking for them. So we'll find out. We'll find out really quickly if they're gonna be cherry blossoms. But yeah. I mean, it's not that warm in Toronto usually, right? So, oh, they're donated from Tokyo, so they're legit. That's so cool. I definitely did not know that. We learn something new every single day. That's why this stream has the educational tag. No, I've been saying Hyde Park. Hyde Park. Yeah, take notes, guys. We're gonna walk through the zoos first. Yeah, let's not get in any trouble. No climbing trees. Who was it that got in trouble? Well, he didn't really get in trouble. He just got canceled. Mizkif. I mean, not real canceled. And then he wrote a freaking long ass apology. I don't know, man. Internet's a wild place sometimes. So there's gonna be a lot of people here. I don't see a lot of people yet. But typically where the trees are is going to be where most of the people are. So right now we're gonna go through the zoo. Yeah, I mean, the whole thing is just kind of ridiculous. Like, first of all, why would you ever, like, how is that a good idea to climb the tree? But then also, like, that long ass apology was crazy. Like, I don't know. I think just saying, I'm sorry, I'm not gonna do it again, would have cut it. Instead, like, he wrote a full page, which I guess is better than not writing an apology at all. Mizkif climbed a tree, like a cherry blossom tree in Japan, on stream. It broke, and he got, like, in a lot of trouble with the internet for it. Like, doing pull-ups or something. Yeah, I don't remember exactly. And then, like, okay, it's stupid. Yeah, absolutely. It's not good. It's definitely not good. But then, and then it broke. And then, he wrote, like, yeah, people obviously didn't like it, rightfully so. But then he wrote, like, this long of an apology for it on Twitter. Instead of just saying, like, hey guys, I'm sorry, that was really stupid. Like, I'm not gonna do it again. He got a lot of heat for it. I just think in both ways, it's kind of ridiculous. Like, the fact that he would do it in the first place is kind of stupid, and then also the fact that the internet reacted the way it did, but that's just the world these days. I'm not gonna do it. I can't even do. It is. But you should read the apology. The apology is like, once again, like I said, it's good that he apologized, but you should read his apology. It's like this long. Like, it's like, it was like so crazy long. Okay. It was a full-on essay. I don't even, wait, these are llamas, right? These have to be llamas. I mean, what's the difference between a llama and an alpaca? Well, you should not be destroying nature. I mean, that's the very, like, bottom of the, that's just like common sense. Alpaca's more fluffy, okay. No cherry trees yet, but we're going through the zoo. Llamas are bigger and spit at you. Okay, so these are alpacas? Sure they are. No, alpacas are from like Peru. But there are emus here from Australia. Okay, these are llamas, guys. These are llamas. There's like literal kids here at the zoo. It's alright, chat. We're kids today. It's fine. Llamas are jerks? I don't know. These guys look kind of cute and fluffy to me. Look at this one. There's like a baby chilling. There's like 2 babies chilling in the back. Oh, that's a little too zoomed in. I mean, I think he's kind of cute. He's kind of skinny right now though. Like his head is very fluffy, but the rest of him is kind of... Yeah, imagine kids at the zoo. I forget sometimes kids exist. And then I get reminded. And I'm not very pleased about it. It's fine, we don't need to know. This is no, this is the zoo at Hyde Park. Okay. Anyways, moving on from the llamas. That's true on culture. That's honestly true. Capybaras. Oh my god. Look at them, guys. Look at them. I'm trying to get you guys a good... Okay, here. Look. Surely this is a better angle. I can't see because now I'm holding you guys over the fence. But instead of pointing you guys through the fence... How was this? I'll try to hold it still. But those are capybaras. We're getting a little capybara food, eh? Drop it, then drop it. Okay. Wait, maybe it's easier if I just zoom over here.
Really, like the harmony was there for them.
Oh, look at him. He looks so happy. They have like a football in there. Like an actual soccer ball. There's a soccer ball in the capybara enclosure. That's kind of funny. Looks like a dog beaver. So these are, I believe, rats. They're like, I think they're related to rats. It's in that family. They're great. I don't know, it could be like their toy. They're the largest rodent and they swim. And oh, he's turning towards, oh my god, it's kind of cute, guys. It's kind of freaking large. So like, I wish there was some way to give you guys context on how large they are. But they are large.
You have your Google up.
I don't know exactly what they're related to, but they're large guys. He looks so happy and content.
Wait, unless I can repost it.
It is big. It is big. It's not small. I mean, you can see the football. That's like a actual just football. Like a toy football, but still. They're chunky boys. Yeah, it's about regulation size football. It's floating over. You can get a little context. No, you can't go pet them. This is not a petting zoo. This is just a regular zoo. There's a lot of people here taking videos of them. But they're cute. Oh my gosh. Maybe he's gonna go play some football. Nope. I was hoping he would get up and move. They look so happy to just be basking here. But they're large. They're large. Pets them in Asia. Here they don't let you pet them. But I mean, just look at the size of like the trees, I guess. The logs. They're pretty large. That's Pearl from SpongeBob. I don't even know this reference.
I do have it.
But yeah, so okay, there's a few more animals I gotta show you guys. They're large. There's so many people here. And take a peek at this one. I mean, if you just compare them to like the rest of the enclosure, you can see how large they are. A squirrel, rat squirrel dog. Okay, so these are deer, reindeer, I think. It's like back there somewhere. Those are the type of deers we have in Finland. Those are the red-nosed Rudolph type deers. Well, there's only one, so I assume he has a friend, but I don't see him. But that's a deer, guys. Like a reindeer. I don't know why they have old Christmas trees there, actually. Also, what is making that sound? Oh, it's a dog. Oh! Speaking of Australia, over here we got emus. Not ostriches, emus. Emu. There's 2 of them in here. They actually look like they're curious about the doggo. Look at bro. Large burb. Very large burb. He would fuck you up. You've never seen what emus look like? What? Like in real life, or? I wonder why they're fenced so far back. Somebody must have gotten their finger pecked. Like, look at this. Here's the fence, and there's additional fencing in there to keep them away from this fence. Someone 100% must have gotten pecked. And the park was like, all right, we're not getting sued. Emu. Emu. Wait, this is your first time hearing about emus? I mean, they have to be related to ostriches. They basically look like smaller ostriches. Double security, yeah. Or maybe they messed their neck poking through the fence. Yeah, maybe. Maybe they were just being extra rude. So they're in there for their own safety. Oh my gosh, he's trotting in the back. They run really fast. Okay. I do not want to get in a race with them. They're much more violent, really? They fought a war against emus and lost. I know about this, actually. Okay. This is a bison, I think. Look at how majestic bro looks. Oh my gosh. Oh. He is large. That's a large dude. Those horns could kill ya. Yeah, it's a chunky boy.
Yeah, their horns are different because they like twist on the cow's horns.
Good hair,
like those like very classic like.
There's like a little bird underneath that's walking over. But yeah, they're large. They're very large. I wish I could. Oh, it's a yak. Sorry. What's the difference? How do you tell the difference? Out of curiosity. Thank you so much, Crazy Kassan, for the tier 1. Appreciate that. Welcome to the pool party. Thank you. How do you even tell what they are? Maybe it's a Highland cow. They have Highland cows here. There's actually a chance it is a Highland cow. I'm not exactly sure what it is. They have, oh no, it's a yak. It says here it's a yak. But they do have Highland cows. I've seen the Highland cow here. It's hard to get the camera. Like, the fences just goes up really high. It's hard to stick the camera through. I feel like we've never actually really seen animals on stream before. Small for bison? Okay. Well, he's kind of cool. He's kind of cute. Looks pretty sick. There's a lot of fencing. They really want to make sure nobody or like the animal doesn't run away. Either people don't get in or the animal doesn't run away. Yeah, there's only one yak, but there might be another one chilling in the back. They usually come in pairs. Sometimes I'm sure they also take them out for like maintenance and stuff, so we have seen a lot of cats, that's true. Cats don't really count though. Like cats are not like, I'm talking specifically about, I don't know, bigger like more unique animals. Like we see a lot of dogs and cats all the time, but we don't really see cows. Thank you so much, Topski, for the 4 months. Appreciate that. Welcome to the pool party. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Oh my, there's babies in them and they're so adorable. Look at that little guy. Gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, he's so small. He's so they're so fuzzy. Oh, there's 2 of them. Oh, they're so cute. Oh, they're so cute. They're so adorable. So cute. I love them. This guy's cute too. Oh, look at him. They're so fuzzy. Oh. He's got bangs, guys. He has bangs. Oh, moving a little closer. Hello. Ah. The babies are. How does he see? I don't know. Also, I gotta admit, they don't smell very good. They're kind of stinky. They're like very, they're a little stinky. But he's stinky cute, so it's okay. Aw, they have like a couple different colors. The baby ones are really, really adorable. The babies are so cute. I like the babies so much. Those little guys just chilling in the back. Sorry. Maybe they think we're stinky. Actually, probably true. Probably do think we're stinky. Look at how cute that guy is. They're so cute. Polish cow. Cute Polish cow music. Oh, speaking of, don't forget to check out the Poland vlog. They're so cute. Oh, I love Highland cows. Wait, that guy's horn is like crooked. Do you guys see that? The one in the back? He has like one pointing up and then one pointing down. Oh, I hope he's okay. Yeah, he's a chunk. He's also trying to rub his booty. Quite aggressively, in fact. Alright, we'll leave him to it. Rotate it, turn it back up. I don't know why. Maybe he lost it. Aw, thank you so much, Phoebe, for the raid. Welcome, guys. Hello. Today we are currently at a zoo. Hope you guys had a wonderful stream. We're in Toronto. Oh, these are bison. So we've been seeing we've been going around all the cattle. We had Highland cows over there. Now we're over at the bison. These must be like Canadian bison? Is there a difference between American and Canadian bison? Thank you. Have a great rest of your day, Phoebe. Thanks so much. Bison a lot bigger than yaks. This guy doesn't really look bigger. Oh, maybe this is like a girl or younger, because this one is freaking massive. Oh, he has like a football grass thingy. This guy is large. Aw, thanks, Kansu. I saw this guy on a slot. That's actually so funny. So for those of you who don't know, one of the most popular slot games in Vegas is like called Buffalo Run or something, but those are buffalo, not bison, I think. I mean, they're based, I don't know what the difference between the two are. It's not that big. Oh, is that how that works, Sci-Fi? But yeah, he's large. He's eating his grass out of like this little ball thing. Buffalo adjacent.
I took a video.
He's kind of cool. Look at him. He's so cool. He's kind of cool, actually. All right, we're not done yet. There's more animals. We're speed running the zoo. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry to hear that, Lee Hackett. Honestly, I don't like the Buffalo games in Vegas very much. I also not been particularly fortunate. Well, okay, if you think about it, Mars are just they're like rodents, right? I see a cow normally big, so I see a bison, and it's not like extraordinarily large. Just think about it. All right, let me know if you guys are able to see this. Sorry. We had to skip the Barbary sheep, but that's okay. I don't think they're particular. Do you guys want to see peacocks? We're back for some peacocks. They're very blue. You can see them back there. I don't know why I didn't like the sheep, but they're song. Oh look, there's doggles here too.
But like I do want to try.
Peacocks. Oh, that's what's making the noise. Did you know that's what peacocks sound like? They are super majestic, but like it's kind of hard to see them. The way that there's two nettings over here makes it really difficult to see them, but I promise you, they're there. Hi, buddy. All right, it's fine. We can't see them. It's pretty laggy. All right, we'll move. We'll walk up. The signal did not like this area. It's okay, we saw the most important ones. We saw the capybaras. Well, dogs just always look cute. We're gonna get out of this area. Oh, so they moved the animals. There used to be wallabies. I wonder where the wallabies went. But there used to be those. Okay, so now we're actually cherry blossoms. I know this started out as a cherry blossom stream, and then we've been a little distracted. And there's also squirrels in this area. That's what's making all the rustling. This is like a nature hike stream now. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense that the connection's not excellent here, but thank you guys for bearing with the low bit rate at times. There's no wallabies. They must have removed them. They used to have wallabies here. There were definitely wallabies when I was a kid in Hyde Park, but all right, a lot of stairs. Okay, all right, so here is actually the more like main areas. So we were just in the zoo area. I hear someone playing some music. They are busking. I didn't see the wallabies and wombats, but it's okay. We can listen to some chill music. Yeah, it's kind of nice. It's a really nice park. Oh, look at the tulips too. Look at how pretty it all is.
I don't understand what she's called.
We have our Danish to eat up here if we wanted to. So I still don't know if these are cherry blossoms or not. Probably not, right? But it's really pretty here. Look at all the people taking pictures. I mean, to be fair, I take pictures here too. Do you guys think he's good? It's okay. He can't read chat. I mean, it's a very busy scene for a movie, not gonna lie. It would be like your romantic walk with 30 other people. But it's a pretty cool setup. It's kind of nice. Look at all the people though. Alright, we'll walk down. There's gonna be so many people. Like I said, this is Toronto's biggest attraction right at this time of the year. Okay. Really good, actually. Like, he's not taking away from the vibe, which is already really impressive. Kind of just a nice spring day out there. He's not that loud. He's not detracting from the experience. Okay, this area is just like really beautiful. We've got ravines. Oh my gosh. There's like cracks in this that I'm not looking out from. But most of the cherry blossoms are gonna be down by this lake thing, reservoir thing. Sorry, just like randomly falling down crevices. This is all like a landscape little park area. And then over here, we're almost at the cherry blossoms, chat. Although I don't see any. I don't see nearly as much pink as I thought I would. They are supposed to be in full bloom. Maybe those were the cherry blossoms up there. Oh, the air is really nice here. I used to, when I was living by this park, I used to basically come here for a walk every night with my parents. Right now, I've not seen nature in a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. There's a lot of them in one big area. Yeah, I think maybe it's a little bit more this way. But we're just making it down to the lake right now. It's just kind of pretty. We can just... I'm looking for the perfect spot to sit down, look at some cherry blossoms, and have my cheese Danish. That's the plan. We're gonna have our own little picnic out here, guys. I mean, regardless of cherry blossoms or not, it's just a very nice walk in the park. An actual stroll through the park. Are cherry blossoms always pink, or sometimes are they white? Because like I see white ones over here. Okay. Maybe it's like, I don't know. Are these cherry blossoms, chat? They're not pink. They don't look like that emoji. Like the emoji that I have on my stream title. Those are what I thought cherry blossoms look like. Oh, okay. So this is them. They're just a little white. Guys, go sniff some flowers. How does this smell, chat? Yeah, I mean, they're still really pretty. I was just expecting way more pink. These are a lot more white. Well, okay, look, from this angle, they're a little bit more pink. They're still pretty. They're still pretty. Smell them. Smell them. No, they don't smell like cherries or anything. But they're still really cool. I definitely expected a little bit more pink color. Like if you squint your eyes a little bit, they're almost pink. But they're pink when they hit the ground. But it's still pretty. Yeah. Let's go in this little zone. It's spring. It's definitely supposed to be spring. Oh, the tulips are also really pretty. Oh my gosh, I love the tulips. The tulips are such a vibrant shade. Wait, these are not tulips. Are they tulips? No, they have to be tulips. These are definitely tulips. They're just like half open. September, June is winter. I mean, Toronto has very long winters. Yeah, it's true. It is true. Okay, there's a few... Okay, some of the trees are definitely pinker than other trees. But it looks stunning. Any botanists in chat? I know so little about, like, honestly, a lot of this stuff. But I think it's still super duper pretty. Soak it all in. Let's walk around this little lake thing. Reservoir. Also, the connection is much better down here. Interesting. The connection around the zoo was so bad, but down here by the reservoir is actually pretty good. I used to grow like well, my parents grow like potatoes and stuff, like peppers, eggplants, things like that. We don't really grow flowers. We only grow edible plants. I'm only really familiar with edible plants. I know how to like take care of potatoes. I know how to like take care of carrots and stuff like that, tulips, squash. I've grown squash, cucumber. I've grown cucumbers. Sniffy. Oh my gosh. Have you guys seen Canadian goose? They're very rude. so we're not gonna go harass them. But here's some Canadian geese, guys. They're notorious for being like very aggressive. These guys look like they're chilling right now. But meet some Canadian geese, chat. Oh, they're everywhere? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, the geese are extremely rude. Watch out for geese poop. Yup. They're kind of cute. When they have babies, the baby geese were really cute, but their parents are extremely protective, and they literally just run up at you and try to attack you. And this happens all the time on school campus. But when I was at University of Toronto, there would be geese that would literally just like run up at you. Geese are evil. Yeah. The geese poop everywhere without a care in the world. Yeah, it's true. That's so funny, uncultured. Yeah, they're pretty vicious for whatever reason. Okay, these are definitely a little bit more pink. These guys, definitely more pink.
If you guys are going a long way to go,
I love watching people run from them. They like to hiss at you? Yeah, they like to hiss at you where I'm from too. These guys definitely will hiss at you.
Yeah, I was like, and you guys stuff.
Still look white? It's alright. I mean, they're pretty. That's the only thing that matters, you know? There's also some duckies.
It's very sad.
Oh, they're doing a whole photo shoot.
I do that a lot.
Slay. There's so many photo shoots happening actually. I feel like I'm more just videographing everybody's photo shoots. If anyone needs any BTS footage for their photo shoot, this is the stream to go on. Ah! Yo! Oh, sorry, I was trying to flip the camera, not 10x zoom. Thank you so much, Unculture, for the gifted sub. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that. You guys are getting gifted today. Make sure you're thanking him. Although I know Uncultured, I mean, Christomir would thank him. Come here again after model camp. Well, by the time I'm back here, after modeling camp, it's gonna be all dead. No more cherry blossoms for us. Flowers are so, what's it called? Like, temperamental. They're so temperamental, you know? They're gonna be unbloomed by the time we're back, which would be very sad. Oh, Sapphire Steel, thank you so much for the tier 1. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome to the pool party. Thank you so much. Christomir is indeed the opposite of a Canadian goose. Although he can still be annoying sometimes.
And then he like drove off all
But
mad.
typically the opposite of a Canadian goose. No, I did mean temperamental. Okay, temporal is also probably true, but I meant temperamental in the sense that like if it's too cold or something, they just won't bloom, or like if it's past their time to bloom, they'll just die and fall off, which is why you see all these petals. Like, yeah, I do mean that they're a little temperamental. I do. No. I mean, I'm definitely not gonna get the same kind of blowback if I did it on a Canadian cherry blossom tree, but also none of these trees are mature enough for anyone to really hang off them. Like, these trees have, oh, sorry, that's such a big zoom. These trees are so young. These look very, very young. There's just not very thick branches on any of these trees. I mean, this guy's a little chunkier. There's some branches over there, but they don't really come out or anything. They're just like, they're actually just like, I think these are literally just young, probably. Some of them probably a little older. Yeah, enjoy it while it lasts. Okay, this one definitely looks a lot older. You could definitely do a pull up on this tree. It looks like it got cut at some point though, sadly. But it still is growing. This is actually a really cool tree. It looks like, look at the way that it's completely cracked through the middle of it. And like the main trunk of it is dead, but it's got this branch over here. It's kind of beautiful. Yeah, it's a very resilient tree. Right before he offended a nation. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, look up at the cherry blossom. This is one of my favorite photography shots. I think every photographer in the world loves this shot. But I think maybe peak bloom was a few days ago because some of them are definitely a little dead. I can do pull-ups, but I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna get baited into doing it on these trees. These trees were donated from Tokyo after all. There's always a squirrel on the top of this tree. Not today, sir. Maybe the squirrel took a break. Yeah, it's really pretty here. They're super pretty. Oh, I forgot about this little train thing. There's like a little train you can take around Hyde Park. But yeah, there's like a little train that goes around the park. It looks like there's no more cherry blossoms this way though. This way, they've all bloomed. Maybe it's because this side gets more sunlight because it's on a slope. It's like higher up than the other side. That would be my theory. This side probably gets more sun. They probably bloom a little earlier. So all the later cherry blossoms are gonna bloom down there. So I guess better transport than most of the city. Something like that. I mean, okay, in Toronto's defense, the public transportation works. The city is just massive, and there's only like 2 actual lines for the train, like 2 metro lines. There's so much uphill on this side. I don't see more cherry blossoms on this side. We might have to go back. I was hoping that there would be, okay, there's some bigger ones over there. We'll cut across this. We're gonna go where the cherry blossoms are. It's because I got this stupid collared shirt on underneath. I was just trying to be warm. I super bundled today. I even brought gloves because I thought it was gonna be cold. But then the sun came out and now I look like a doofus in my outfit. Yo, Mickey! Thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. I appreciate that. Thank you. Guys, if you're getting gifted from Mickey, please make sure you're thanking him. Also, there's a lot of uphill at this park. Which is why everybody is out here picnicking on the hillside. Thanks, Grumpy. Yeah, I do look very preppy. I was actually gonna wear a cute dress so I could look cute with the cherry blossoms, but alas, the weather was not appropriate earlier today. Now it's a lot better. What are those though? Those are not cherry blossoms for sure. They're some type of blossom, but they're huge. What tree is this? Any botanists in the chat? What are those?
Yo.
I actually don't know what it is. I have no idea. It is a tree, thanks chat. You and everybody else here agrees that it is indeed a tree, as there is casually a line to take pictures in front of it. Can you guys tell that Toronto does not get a lot of pretty flowers? In case you were wondering about what the situation for weather is like in Toronto, this is what it looks like when it is like mid 50s and there's a tree with flowers on it. Like, don't get me wrong, it's really pretty, but don't you guys feel like the amount of people here is a little unjustified? I feel like everybody in the city is here. I know, right? Flowers are a real novelty in Toronto is what I'm learning. This literally just feels like everybody has shown up at the park. Everyone's taking a walk in the park today. It's just so many people. Like, it's cool. Is it maybe 400, 500 people cool? Yeah. I mean, it's beautiful. It's stunning. There's smaller ones over here. Oh, this might be where we started. I wonder if Busker dude is still here. I don't hear him. I think we did like a full circle. This is literally where we started. And it's not even the weekend yet. It's today is Thursday? Yeah. Aw, that's so pretty though, Zas. I mean, I just want to eat my cheese Danish something. There's no benches. Okay. Maybe we'll sit over there and eat our cheese Danish in the view of the flowers. It is a nice park, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. It's just an insane amount of people. Like, the park is very large. There was something evil behind it. And no one believed, like, no one, and they were like, oh, that's just something weird. I don't want to get my jacket dirty. My jacket is so nice. Oh, the busker guy left. He was so good. Alright, we can sit like on one of these benches over here.
Well, I'm looking for still stuff.
It's from Super Rare. I'll show you. Alright. We'll sit over here. It's kind of pretty over here. Well, this chair is so insanely slanted. I feel like it's gonna fall. Ah! Okay, I don't think that's gonna stand. I'm gonna put it up here instead. Okay, maybe here. Alright, are you guys able to see everything? Google says Hyde Park is busier than usual. Yeah. I wonder why. I wonder why. I just want to eat my cheese Danish. That we got from the Empanada place. It is indeed a varsity jacket. So like I said, it is from Super Rare, and it's like Street Fighter themed. I don't like cherry Danishes nearly as much as I like blueberry Danishes. That's a terrible opinion, sir. And one of the nice things about it is that it has Street Fighter characters on the inside lining. So over here you got like Chun-Li. I actually don't know a lot of these characters. I mostly just know Chun-Li. This is one of the guys that can throw the ryokan, right? Or the balls of energy. Ryu, yeah. So it's a really, really cool jacket. but it is extremely warm for today. It's not really like, I just tossed this on because this is like the warmest jacket I have for this type of weather without it being a winter jacket, and it just straight up does not fit the vibe. Like, I just wore it because it's warm, but I actually didn't need to. It is okay, it is cold today in Toronto, but it's not that cold. So yeah, it like gets really warm sometimes when you're walking in the sun, and then it gets really cool again when you're not in the sun. This is Hyde Park. Wait, ravishing, you live in Toronto and you don't know what Hyde Park is? That's crazy. That's actually crazy. So wait, let me know. Is the magnolia, are these magnolias? Do the flowers match? Okay, so over here, we got our cheese Danish. It got a little smushed in my handbag, but this is one of the best cheese Danishes I've had, and it's because they use a cream cheese that is not overly sweet. I think one of my biggest grievances with a lot of desserts, I personally really like slightly not too sweet desserts, so this is from the same place where we were at yesterday. It's called Brewery Marquis. It's in Ossington, and it's like once again like a croissant. Well, it's like a pastry type on the outside, and then it's got the cream cheese on the inside, and then it's got blueberries, obviously. So yeah, these are blueberries with some cream cheese. Well, some places love to make their cream cheese too sweet.
Where?
And I hate that. But this cream cheese is really good. This would be even better slightly heated up, but that's okay. We get to enjoy it on a little park here in Toronto. It's delicious. This is from Ossington. Yeah, I really, really, really like blueberries. It adds that little bit of acidity to this, and then obviously there's a little bit of like a sweet glaze on top. I think it's honey. I think it's a little bit of honey glaze on top. And the cream cheese is actually like cream cheese, not just, I don't know, some sugary mess. It's really good.
Hi, if you know,
Press it.
I am at Hyde
It is
Park,
delicious.
And if you know,
It's yummy. Yeah, this is in Toronto. I know. All the people behind me cannot believe that this is also in Toronto. Hence the large amount of tourists.
Keep going down to Splash Pad in Hyde Park, you'll find the subway, and then.
Well, it's because I don't sleep particularly well, ravishing. So like, my sleep schedule is gonna be messed up regardless of where I go. So I'm able to adjust myself onto the time zone that I'm in. Basically, no problem. Like, I can just not sleep that much on the plane and get back. And I think I landed around 11 p.m. So I just got like 3 hours of sleep on the 15-hour flight, got back, and then just slept. But yeah. I mean, I would definitely, I don't even know. Okay, I'm also relatively healthy. I've been going to the gym every single day, but that's more because I have a modeling camp coming up. But I have been trying to eat healthy. I don't know how healthy this cheese Danish is, but... So this is actually very affordable for a cheese Danish. The empanada we had earlier was $8.50 Canadian. This one is $5.50 Canadian, which is only like $4 US. It's healthy because it's got blueberries on it, right? No, I'm joking. Obviously, it's cream cheese and it's bread, so. But that's okay. So, really, for $4 US, this is definitely one of like the best, like cheese Danishes I have had. I would give this like an 8.9 on the worth it scale for sure. The blueberries are actually quite ripe, so when you chew into them, they give a little bit of a burst of acidity and a little bit of sweetness too.
I think them using good quality, high quality blueberries really helps. I could have done with a few more blueberries on this side. They're not all evenly spaced out. That's okay. This is really worth it. Yeah. I mean, I think one of the biggest things about working out for me is also being able to stay in shape to eat the things that I want. Because, like, I don't know, life's too short to count every calorie, you know? So, we're gonna walk places, we're gonna go to the gym on the regular, and we're gonna eat. Okay, so the good part is there's some blueberries that are baked into the side of the pastry as well. You can see the little hole that I took a bite out of that had a blueberry in it. It's really good. The pastry isn't dry at all. It's quite doughy still. It would be better heated up a little bit, like I mentioned, but it's not dry. It's like, there's so much cream. Okay, the other thing I like about this pastry is the cream cheese to pastry ratio. When some desserts make when some places make their pastry, right? It's so much pastry dough and not nearly enough of the yummy filling that I want more of. This place does a really good ratio of cream cheese. You can see how thick the cream cheese is. There's a very thin layer of dough on the bottom. And it's like that perfect, slightly underbaked. I love my underbaked dough. So this like very slightly underbaked, but you can still see it's like crispy on the bottom. Like I said, this will be better heated up. But yeah, it's like a pastry dough. It's not quite a pastry dough though. I'm not exactly sure what this kind of dough is. I can't quite tell. I'm not even sure what Danishes typically have on the outside. Thank you so much, Ray Blanco, for the tier 1. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, for $4 US, I think it's pretty sick too. But I love the amount of cream cheese they put. Like, thank you for actually giving me the stuff that I really want to eat. It's delicious. The other reason they're addictive is because they're not too sweet. Like, it's just barely sweet, you know? It's really good. I'm gonna have to, I mean, I was gonna only eat half of this and put the rest of it in my bag, but at this point, I guess I'm not saving this much, so. Oh well, it's okay, we walked, it's fine. Yeah. I mean, giving anything a 9 or over a 9, I just feel like it's so hard. Like, I don't know. Like, what am I comparing? What would I be comparing this to? Another cream Danish? All straighter thighs. I mean, turn those into, you know, thick thighs. Thick thighs save lives. It is pretty memorable though. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Whenever I go back to this place, I try to get the cream Danish. Turn it all into the thighs. I've streamed from Niagara before, but the reception there is really bad. Right by the falls, the reception is not fantastic. But that's alright. This was good. Maybe it's a 10 then.
I said
We haven't given anything a 10 on the worth of skill yet. It would have to truly blow my mind. And also be like a reasonable price at the same time. Thanks for hanging out, Sapphire. Thank you. Appreciate it.
why? What is doing?
Goodbye. She's Danish. I've still never had Jollibees actually. I'm gonna use this little thing. So this is supposed to be an antibacterial fabric. So I've been using it to wipe my hands. Yeah, if you get like a $9 bowl of pho, and it's insane. That could be really high on the... Well, I've been thinking about doing a little jingle like the Pokemon one. I had this jingle stuck in my head for a week. It's the, should I keep it? Should I open it or should I keep it sealed? It's a very specific jingle. If you guys watch Pokemon card unpackings, you would know what I'm talking about. But like, it's very specifically that. So I really want to get that jingle for the worth of food, but I haven't. Oh my god, I love like literally that jingle is so catchy and it gets stuck in my head all the time. That jingle is just so iconic. Gosh, Pokemon card unpackings are also addictive to watch. 10 might be a moving target. Okay, let's continue. I watch a lot of random things. There's so many things that I watch. I mean, don't we all? There's so many people just enjoying the park, you know? It's kind of great. Alright, let me see. Do I have everything I need? Okay. Awesome. Cool. Okay, let's walk to the front of the park now. Maybe there's some more tulips around here. Fold you guys up a little. Tree view. Ah, sorry. It's a little sway. Okay. Oh yeah. I mean, this is not nearly as crowded as Hong Kong was, so I'm not too surprised that it's been holding up. It's more just about signal. Some places of the park just gets really bad signal. That's more the issue, I think. Typically, if there's people, it's okay. Oh, I hope you guys enjoyed the flowers, though. So the plan now is actually to go get maybe, let's see, what do we want to do? I was thinking about maybe a beer, but I don't really want to drink. So maybe we just so cold. Walk around a little. Oh, you're so cold. Honestly relatable. Look at that, it's so pretty. It's actually so pretty. Yeah, I was more in the mood for a beer earlier because I was cold. Sorry, I was warm. And now I'm cold again. So now I'm much less of a beer mood because I'm just gonna freeze. Like when I was overheating, a cold beer sounded so good. And now that I'm no longer overheating and this jacket is actually an appropriate temperature, I am much less interested in a beer. I feel like once again, sometimes your choice of alcohol is just very dependent on like the like exact circumstance, you know? Yeah. Maybe we'll do hot chocolate. No more hot chocolate. Maybe a hot tea. I would do a hot tea. I would definitely do a hot tea. I'm trying to ward off any sickness and allergies because spring is actually a really notorious time to get sick with the changing temperatures and stuff like that, and wearing too much and then wearing too little, and also I get allergies. So Yeah, maybe a tea.
Shut up. Shut up.
But there's actually a lot more parts to this park that I'm not gonna try venturing into just in case the signal's really bad. But they have like all types of hiking trails in the back over there that's much more amongst the trees and a lot less like sidewalks and parking lots and stuff like that. This park is actually really good for hiking and jogging and all that. Oh, there's actually a really, but going there requires, the signal probably won't be too good if we go there. I mean, we can try, and then we can call an Uber on the other side. Okay, we're going the wrong way. So this way goes to the front end of the park, but there's nothing over here. Well, I mean, there's like residential stuff over there. My school is actually directly, like the middle school I went to is directly there. So we're actually gonna walk back through the park and then walk along the little pond, the pond front. Yeah, we're gonna go back downtown, is the plan. That is the plan. We'll maybe walk around Queen Street to King Street. I think that will be fun. Antioxidants. Oh yeah. I forget coffee is sometimes not the worst for your health. I drink so much of it. If I don't have coffee, I'm just not a functioning person. You know? Oh, you're gonna see the cherry blossoms tomorrow? Hell yeah. You're getting a sneak peek of them on stream. I would definitely say though, if you're coming to see the cherry blossoms, do it sooner rather than later, because it definitely looks like some of them are dying. They're dropping off. It actually might be gloves weather. Gloves temperature. We're closing on gloves temperature. It's getting a little colder. It is 8.1 Celsius right now. Yeah, I told you guys, like it's nice in the sun and then not in the sun. It's a touch cold. Oh, that sounds so much fun. I actually totally forgot about Toronto's Koreatown. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, we're gonna walk. Oh, let's walk over here. We took this path down here. Over there. Oh, she looks so pretty. She totally matches the cherry blossoms. So we're gonna walk down over there to the pond, the reservoir. Alright, okay, guys, relax. It's Toronto. This is not cold for Toronto. In fact, this is practically summer for Toronto. See ya, Ovo. Yeah, there's a lot of baby trees here too. I mean, there's some gigantic trees that don't have any flowers on them. I don't really know what they are, but they look really cool. They look like they belong in a horror game or, you know, a horror movie. Ginger, Vietnamese place on, is that on Bloor and Young? I think I've seen it. There's so many people taking their pictures. Yeah, it's my Street Fighter jacket. Look at that doggo. There's so many doggos here. The best part about seeing so many people for sure is the fact that some of them bring their dogs. Like, I'm a lot more interested in your dog than I am in the person. It's great. There's so many dogs out here. The trees do look a little naked, yeah. This is also a really good view. You can kind of get an idea of like, I don't know, I guess this is an urban park, but this area is already getting pretty outside the Toronto like city. Oh. Aw, it's just a little friend group doing a little sing-along. That's so cute. Yeah, that'll be quite a hike. Oh no, is this signal not loving it over here? Catsko would never let me put him in a backpack, unfortunately. That, and I have not yet found a backpack that's big enough for him. That's the bigger issue. I have not seen a backpack that would fit him. He needs a very large backpack because he's like mental. So, oh no, not the low bit rate. It was better down there. Let's hope it's better. Let's hope it stays good down there. Yeah, a lot of these people are touching grass. Not very fitting for a Twitch stream, huh? He does not fit in anything. He's okay on a leash, but then the problem is like, how do you get him into an Uber? Oh, send me the backpack link, please. I'm looking for a chunky backpack for the cat, for sure. Oh, look at this little squirrel. Oh my god, he's so cute. So Toronto squirrels are notoriously people friendly. Oh, he's kind of cute. I have no food for him. I wish I had some scraps of my Danish left. No, he's just a well-sized boy. He's a large dude. Thanks, Invalid. Yeah, they really don't mind if you go up to them at all. Like, they literally will come up and beg you for food. Yeah, there's black squirrels here. There's dark gray squirrels. I've even seen, like, they have some. So in Finland, the squirrels are always like orange and reddish. No, we're not touching it. It's probably got all kinds of rabies. But it's still cute. You see, it's just busy doing its thing. It's a lot smaller than the capybaras we saw earlier today. Oh, there's albino squirrels. Oh yeah, I've seen albino squirrels. I have. I haven't seen that many brown ones over here. But there's a lot of black squirrels in these parks. Black and gray, I think they're two most common colors. There's also chipmunks. There's another one over here. Brownish yellow. Oh, this one's gray. Well, he's a little brown too. He's like grayish brown for sure. He's got a very furry tail. Yeah, we saw capybaras earlier. There was like a little zoo. And there were two capybaras chilling. They were super cute. Oh my god, a chipmunk! Ah! Wait, where'd he go? Oh, you can see him? Did you guys see him? He's scampering. Oh, look at him! He's coming to beg us for food. Sorry, I got no food, buddy. He's like angling our way. Oh, he's so busy. Oh, I have not seen coyotes here, but I've actually seen foxes in quite urban Toronto. Where I used to go to school, Trinity College has a walkway next to it called Philosopher's Walk, and there were actually a baby fox I saw there once. Ate your squirrel. I don't know where the chipmunk went, but it was like somewhere over here. Yeah, there's a lot of squirrels. There's apparently mountain lions. I actually have not seen those. He's just like burrowing his face into the ground. I don't think I've seen a wild coyote. I don't think so. Do they eat bugs? I'm not sure they do that. I thought they mostly just eat nuts or seeds, which I guess are almost the same thing in this context. Oh yeah, I've seen raccoons, I've seen skunks. But over there we got the pond. It's pretty. Yeah, those are the cherry blossoms that are still blossoming. So they're definitely on their last legs though. I would come see them sooner rather than later. It's kind of just beautiful being out in nature. I haven't been out in nature in so long. Like, I know it's not really nature. It's kind of crazy that this is literally my nature, but okay, you know what? I was in Phuket, so that counts for sure. I see a husky. There's like a husky back there. He's behind the trees. Oh, the owner took him on a different route. You see that guy? It's a big boy over there. But, I mean, in Toronto, I basically never go out in nature. McDonald's socks? Why'd you get McDonald's socks? There's no alligators in the pond. Husky. Oh, grown as deer? I have seen deer in this area, yeah. That's actually a real thing. Yes. I'm sure, I think there's deer that literally live in this park. Like, they just probably wander out of this park every now and then. This park is huge. Oh, there's people fishing. There's kids fishing over there. That's kind of a wholesome activity, actually. Just going fishing with your bros. Kind of love it. Canadian teenagers not getting up to trouble, just doing some fishing at the park. I think elks are too big for this park, but I've definitely seen like just deer, like Bambi style deer. Yeah, and then right across the pond you can just see the giant buildings, but it's a nice park still. Oh, I didn't even know they had all that. They do not harass you whatsoever. The deer here are very chill. Oh, there's a beautiful bird that just flew by. I'm trying to see if I can get a shot of him. There was a guy who was feeding cardinals when I was eating my Danish, but I was too lazy to turn the camera around. They're like, the cardinals are such a deep red color. They're stunning. I saw a black bird with like orange on its wings just fly by, but I can't find it now. There's a lot of animals in this park. Like wild animals. I mean. I'm keeping an eye out in case any interesting animals show up. Oh, there's a bro in that tree. No problem. Hopefully our signal's not gonna die on this pond front walk. Are they polite? This looks like it's a really nice walk. This is the first time that I've really like taken you guys, I think, out in what is full nature. We do so much urban streaming, we barely ever do any park streaming. We barely ever see nature. So I hope you guys are all enjoying the sun. Yeah, better start typing his apology letter from up there, although in his defense, I don't think these trees are nearly as important or pretty as the Tokyo trees. I've been to Center Island, but the signal there is notoriously bad for streaming. I've actually tried streaming there once. Oh, there's a lot of people fishing. You guys said this is illegal? I want to see if anyone catches anything. There's so many people here fishing. What's even in this pond? Like, what kind of fish can you get here? Not all trees are built equal, I'm sorry. I will say that. Like, all nature should be respected 100%, but in terms of importance, not all trees are equally important. I should do a fishing. You want me to do an IRL fishing stream? Doesn't that sound unbelievably boring? How many fish do you think these guys catch in an hour? Out of curiosity. You know what I have done once? I once played Russian fishing with my friends. It's like a Russian fishing simulator or something. Specifically Russian fishing. I don't know why. 0. Come on. Yeah, I don't think this is a very entertaining stream activity. Like maybe if we were out in the ocean and we were catching mahi or something like that. But there goes another guy with his fishing rod and lure and stuff. No, they're not. It's literally a simulator. You know how there's like a European truck simulator where you just drive a truck on all the European highways? There's a Russian fishing simulator where you basically just go fishing, but it's a simulation on these like Russian lakes. It's literally what it sounds like. It's not even like style, it's like spear or anything. It's just regular ass fishing, but as a simulator. It was not very interesting, I gotta admit, but it's always fun with friends. Oh, this is so wholesome. The kid has like his grandma or something with him fishing. Yeah, I feel like fishing is very temperamental. My favorite word of the day. Fishing is temperamental. Temperamental based on the fish. You know, if the fish want to bite, they'll make stream interesting. If they don't, stream will be very boring. Yeah. You need to get a fishing license for fishing here? Well, I'm sure none of these guys have. Well, okay, maybe not none of these guys, but I'm sure these guys don't have licenses. There's no way. But like, who's coming to check? Who cares? Why do people care? There's like 7 people over the whole pond that are fishing. There's another guy over here. This makes like 8 people that are fishing on this pond. There's maybe a few more along the waters over there. $20+ fish an hour with bare hands in shallow river is actually kind of sick. I used to go fishing with my dad when I was living in Finland. My dad loves fishing. Oh, here's a cardinal. So pretty. Look at how pretty he is. What's that baseball team that has the Cardinals? Was it St. Louis or something? No, this is just a big public park. And by big public park, I mean a really large public park. We've actually done the whole loop. Okay, yeah, it is St. Louis. Well, so funnily enough, my dad grew up on my dad grew up in pretty rural part of Hubei. They have fish farms. My dad literally grew up on like a fish farm, and they basically just have big ponds in the middle of the fields, and there's water in them, and then there's fish in them. So that's actually, when I used to visit China when I was young, we used to always have fish from those ponds. But they obviously don't go fishing in them, they just kind of net them. There's just a ton of fish in them. But yeah, that's basically like background on my parents' side. So I have seen a lot of fish growing up, or like understand what fish farming looks like, so they're pretty yummy. They're pretty good, y'all. Yeah, fish farms. Maybe I'll go back to China this year and you guys can see. Or I'll go back to my home province and you'll see. The last time I went back, it was probably like already more than maybe 10 years ago. I saw some Snapchat pictures pop up the other day, so maybe it was like 2017 or something. So it was a long time ago that I've been back. Well, I mean, it is free, but it's also like their livelihood. They sell the fish and stuff. But yeah, that's how farming works. No, my parents are not living there, but my dad's parents, so grandparents on his side are still there. Okay, I guess we'll walk a little this way. We can probably call an Uber back into the city a little easier if we walk a bit more, but we've already exited the park on this side. I didn't even think about how the collar would look with my varsity jacket. Just trying to stay warm. When is the weather good to travel to Toronto? I would say probably right around now until, well, it's gonna be good for a little bit. It depends. Some people really like this type of weather to travel around in. Like, it's pretty, it's spring, there's flowers blooming, you can bundle up a little bit, it's pretty nice. But also some people really prefer the summer months here, so June, July, August, and then a little bit into September, but even then it can get a little cold, so it just kind of depends on what you like. I wouldn't say never. There's good there's good temperatures in Toronto, guys. It's not all bad. That's rude to say. Let me see. I don't even know what this place you're saying is. What is Roncesvalles? Map. I just want to go back to where I got dropped off. Not exactly sure where that might be. The reception's not very good over here. Oh no. It's way, way, way colder where I grew up. Okay. There's like, we can turn up in here. I think in here, we're gonna be able to cut back to where we got dropped off at. Where I grew up in Finland is way colder than Toronto. I was basically in like the Arctic Circle. So, well, it depends on where in Finland. Not all Finland's made the same. Yeah, Toronto is actually pretty far south, so. Like, okay, obviously not compared to a lot of other places, but isn't Toronto on like the same latitude as Madrid or something? That's like the fun fact everybody loves to pull out on me. It's like, oh, by the way, did you know you're actually south? Hello. There was a kid waving at me. I have no idea where Rancy is. I moved to Toronto for university, mostly. And now I'm back from my stint in LA. It's really quiet around the sides that don't have the cherry blossoms. Well, he wasn't sniping, he was just waving. He just wanted to wave. I don't know why. Yeah, we've been hiking. Okay, so we came out on this, we went over there to the zoo. So if we go up here, there's a guy picking something in the grass. I wonder what he's picking. The path is fine. It's still daylight. It's Toronto. Don't worry, it's safe here. This is like the perfect field if you were like a golden retriever to just run through. Look at how like open and spacious this is. Kind of great. Oh, the sun is so beautiful. Yeah. A camping stream? I would need way more friends for a camping stream. I gotta find people willing to go camping with me. Oh, this would be actually like how a golden retriever can verify. This would be doggo heaven. Literally just doggo heaven over here. Yeah, you can just picture a frisbee flying by. Or like if you were here with your homies You could just throw a frisbee and then like have your packed lunch on these benches around here. Oh, I've seen beavers. Oh yeah. There's like a big Valorant event here in June. Ender messaged me saying that he would come. I don't know if you guys are all close, but if you guys are coming to Toronto, make sure you let me know. I'll show you guys around. Maybe we can do some fun streams together. This park is huge. There's definitely beavers in this park. I've seen them. There's another husky. Sounds good. All right, we're almost back to where we started. We took a very, very, very long loop. How many steps do you guys think I've taken? Whoever gets it right for the whole day, because I can't just guess how many in this park specifically. So I'll give you guys a little context. I walked around a little bit before stream because I just kind of wanted to check out the area, see if there was anything cool that I hadn't stopped yet into. Another husky. Whoever guesses the closest, I'll give it some two. Oh. Okay. Some guesses seem a little bit more realistic. So I'm gonna get back to the oh, there's a kids' playground over here. Over the kids' playground. This is actually kind of a cool playground. We should go see if we fit. Is it F? Oh. Get out of this area. Sorry. Oh no. Okay. It looks really chalky. We'll get out of this area. Yeah. Yeah, the valleys are bad. Okay, we'll get out. We'll get out. We're leaving the park. Sorry. I guess we're not going to the kiddie playground. Uh-oh. We're back, sort of. I haven't checked yet. You guys can keep guessing. We'll check at the exit when we get a stable connection. A couple more steps. The number just keeps going up. Feel free to keep guessing how many steps we've been taking for the whole day. Oh my god. It's so cute. I hope the connection's working. Is it working, guys? Can you guys see this cute little chipmunk? Look, it's Alvin. Oh, he left. He was so cute. Oh my gosh, he's so cute. Oh, it just ran, scampered. It's like scampering. Okay, I got distracted. It's so cute. All right. Let's get out before the internet completely dies on us over here. Okay, I see a lot of in the like the 10,000s. I see a lot of like the 12s. $13,000. All right, we're almost out of the park. This is where we came in. Once we're out of the park, we'll take a look. My dog, that's the same thing when it sees us. 9.5 steps total, huh? Or you mean 9.5 thousand? I don't even know if it's really gonna be more or less than 10. I'm actually not sure. I'm not sure at all. Yes. Probably like, I would guess I've taken 13,000 steps. No, the whole day, not just on stream, probably a little bit more. I've probably taken like, whew, no, I think it's gonna be right around 14,000. So my guess for myself will be 14,000. We're almost at the front gates. Oh, that's so zoomed in. Once we hit the gates, once we take our step past the gate, we'll check. Oh no. Why did it DC?
Anyway.
It's back. All right, here's the gate. Let's check. All right, we are back into the Toronto traffic. Okay, we are right outside the gate. I told you guys I would check here, so let's check. Pulling up my health app. Oh! Okay. Today, we have walked 10,735 steps. Oh! Wait. That's wrong. No, that's right. That's all of stream. Because I actually went to, I walked to my Pilates class earlier today, but I was using my other phone for that, so, yeah. Okay, who guessed the closest to 10,735? I feel like I gotta, mods! We have a lot of really, really close guesses where people guessed right around the 10,000 range, so. 8,300 is a little off, actually. You have a sub anyways, Hema. You already got the sub. Okay, well now it jumped up to 1168, whatever. 30,000 is so many steps. What would I ever be able to even take 10,000? I mean 30,000 steps. That's like a day in Tokyo, bro. That's like if I walked all throughout Shibuya to like Shinjuku and then, you know, walked a little more. If you already have a sub, you can't get another sub. Mods will scroll up and let me know. But congrats to all the people that guessed really close. You guys are genius. Penny Dumb, 11,489 seems closest. Okay. Penny Dumb, I owe you a sub. Oh wait, you already have a sub too. Everybody already has a sub. It's alright, thank you guys for all being subbed. I appreciate that. Unfortunately, nobody's gonna get a sub because you guys are all already subbed. Okay, I'll just gift a random sub. Everybody, literally everybody who guessed close already has the sub.
I never saw it. It just went straight to McMaster and I saw it.
Oh, I can't even gift. How do you even gift on a phone? No, we did not ride the train inside this park actually today. Is Heffalump the closest? I'll let the mods find out who did the closest. Okay, let me figure out actually where we're going next because there's a lot. We can go back to Ossington, grab that beer, or what is Roncy? People keep typing in this place and I don't even know what it is. R-O-N Roncesvalles. It's a 4-minute drive. Is it a cool place? I've never been there. Okay, let's go. Let's go check it out. It's like directly ahead of us. It's a 6-minute drive. It's basically at the end of this very long like street. We'll go find out if it's anything interesting. People have been, I've seen more than one person plug this place into the chat. If it's a cool neighborhood, I've never been here before, so. I don't know. It's probably a neighborhood. These are like the big houses that we drove by earlier today. I just graduated from Hogwarts. It's kind of funny. I wish I just graduated from Hogwarts. Oh, the fact that there's no magic in the world is actually one of the more annoying things to deal with in life. Because like, it makes the world so boring. I wish there was magic in the world. I would love to be a witch flying on my broom, playing Quidditch, and studying spells instead of studying math. That was so fun. But 100% in school. Well, okay, I mean, maybe there is magic, but I'm not in it, so for all intents and purposes, it doesn't exist for me. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm a muggle. Oh, why is the connection so... What the heck? Hello? Does everybody here just have terrible reception or what? Like, what is up with this area? Why is this so bad? The houses are not big enough to be blocking out signal like this. This is crazy. This is the worst connection I've had. It's even worse than around the zoo. Yeah, who knows? Kind of weird. I mean, sometimes I'm sure it just like does that. But look at these houses. These houses are so pretty. They're so unique. There's actually such cool houses. This is like such a cute neighborhood. These are some areas of Toronto that we have not seen before, for sure. This is like super suburban. These are large houses. Very different from the high rises we usually see. Yeah, that old lady walks really fast. She's a speed walker. My legs have been so sore. I've gone to the gym every single day since I've been back from Asia. And I'm just like, whew. I'm probably gonna take a day off of working legs tomorrow. I probably shouldn't be working them every single day anyways, but today I did Pilates, so it doesn't exactly count in my head. But I'm so tired. I've never had stitches. Cannot tell you what stitches feel like. My legs are so sore. Yeah, well, it's because I've got my modeling camp coming up really soon. I mean, it's not even like I'm like on purpose working out legs. I just did full body Pilates today. So kind of like everything is sore. My arms are also a little sore, which is cool, but the shoes that turn into rollerblades. Oh my gosh, do you guys remember when you were kids and there were like those little rollers on the bottom of your shoes? They don't even turn into rollerblades. It's just like if you were running a little bit and then you like lifted the front of your foot up, you would roll for a little bit. I never had one of those, but a bunch of kids at school had them and the teachers hated it. They would always be like, don't use those inside. Wheelies or heelys or whatever. Yeah, those. I thought they were dumb. They've evolved. What are they now? I'm actually so curious. Do they exist for adults? Oh my god, I've actually seen them. They're like supposed to make you move faster or something, right? It's like there's some kind of technology that like propels you forward. I've seen them on display somewhere before. I've actually seen those. Alright. We have LEDs now. Yeah, I've seen that technology actually. I gotta admit, some of these houses cannot just be like for one family. They just look humongous. I mean, it could be. You could just have a really large family, but I don't know. Some of these are just downright mansions. Now these, okay. This one very much looks like it's spread into a couple of different units. I could be wearing roller skates right now. It's true, I could be. Oh, this one's so cute. Gosh. Doesn't this one straight up look like it's coming out of a fairy tale with the way that it's like brick? That one straight up looks like it's coming out of a fairy tale. And that one over there looks like it's coming out of a Gothic fairy tale. That looks like for sure somebody in that house owns an owl, has a pet owl. I have no idea how much these houses are. Yeah, they're super unique. They didn't feel the need to stick to a theme. Yeah. I love owls too. Okay, so this is the area you guys were all telling me to come to.
Are you Nemo?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Hi.
Hi. I'm also Nemo.
Wait, really?
My name is Neem, but Nemo is my DJ name.
Like N-E-M?
Yeah, N-I-E-M.
Okay.
I also go by Nemo.
That's so cool.
And I also play chess.
Oh my
yeah.
god,
But,
awesome.
oh my god.
That's so
That's
cool.
crazy.
It's here
I'm
to
so
see
sorry.
you. No
Hi.
worries. Do you want to say hi to stream? I'm actually
I'm
live
freaking
right
out
now.
right now.
Aww,
Oh
that's
my
so
God,
great.
Okay. Well, enjoy the rest of your day.
Okay, thank you so much.
I'm
You too.
sorry.
Have a
Bye.
great day. Take care.
Oh, that's really cool.
That felt scripted. That felt... Did one of you guys plan her to make me feel better? She was so sweet. That's actually crazy. I don't even know about this area. Do we go up? Do we go down? Let's go up first and then we can go down. Oh, let's go to Bloor. I feel like one of you guys must have paid actress. That was so cool. She was super cute. Maybe she's the one that recommended this area. What do you guys call this area? Ronsey? I've never heard of this area before. That was super cool. Aw. It's very heartwarming. Oh, up. Yeah, we can go to Bloor. It's so awesome. It's such a small world sometimes. This reminds me of that other guy whose name was Nemo at that at Blitz Society in Paris. Okay, apparently multiple people know about this area. What exactly is special about this area? I've never been here. All I'm seeing right now are a bunch of little houses. Here's a church, a Catholic one at that. Oh, speaking of Catholic churches, I heard that the new Pope is American. I haven't seen or read the news about it yet, but not to get political, but how do we feel about that? I'm not Catholic at all, so I just don't really know that much about it. He's from Chicago? That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
I wonder if he likes deep dish pizza. If he does, I do not support him.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Not a fan of deep dish. Don't care. Okay, fair enough. Okay, there's some places that are closing down. I see wine in there. Anytime I see wine, I'm just like, this is exciting. Chicago Bakery. Oh my gosh. Oh, this looks so cute. Speaking of Chicago, here's literally a bakery called Chicago Bakery. Your neighborhood fish market. Whoa, a lot of these places are shutting. But this actually looks kind of good. Like I said, I've never been here before. Ooh. Okay. Here's a smokehouse. New location unlocked, for real. Yeah. I never like come this west in Toronto because it's like basically I think this is 40 minutes from like downtown during bad traffic times. It's just really difficult to get around Toronto. There's so many places in Toronto I haven't been to or taken you guys to just because it's so hard to get there or like time consuming to get there. So it looks like there's a lot of little shoppes and eateries. It's kind of a cute area. I love that. Oh, I really want to go to a Maple Leaf game, but I don't have any connects. And I'm a little worried about how expensive the tickets might be at this point. Oh, I wish I got in here a little earlier. It seems like there's a lot of just good food in this area. Alright, see you, Ravishing. Take care. I'm really not sure how much the tickets would be, but probably a lot, considering they're pretty far now into the series. Alright, some flowers. Not quite the same vibe as Bangkok flower market, but still cute. Still wholesome. We always like flowers. Too far to get anywhere? Yeah, I know, right? Literally, though. Oh! Here's an Indian restaurant. Oh my gosh. Okay, their butter chicken's only 13 bucks. Dilse. I wonder if it's any good. They have the little block TO symbol. Whoa. Masala chai sounds so good too. If I wasn't so full, because we literally had like a cheese Danish and an empanada, I would have loved to try the butter chicken here. This is great. Oh, I have to check this out then. This looks like a great restaurant. I've been in the search for a good Indian restaurant ever since the one I used to be super loyal to changed their butter chicken recipe. Now I'm no longer going to be very loyal to them. Yeah, next time. Tickets for next game are from 368 to 17. Okay, that's actually not the worst. I thought they would start in the $1,000 range. So, yeah, I need a replacement. I need to find, their naan is still excellent, but the butter chicken is sad. Sad chicken.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is like a really just cute area. Kind of reminds me of like King Street and Queen Street stuff. Traffic is 1.5 hours per hour. That's crazy. Ooh. This also looks really good. They have empanadas. Oh, I can't eat anything. I'm still too full. There's so much food in this area. Man. It's so difficult for me to come here. I'm literally discovering all of this for the first time. Oh, get some Indian food tonight? It sounds so good. 367. I actually would love to watch hockey live. I've gotten to watch hockey live a few times in my life, but I've never watched like a playoffs game. So I feel that the energy is just like going to be insane. I would absolutely love to go. It's just a question of like, is it worth it? And sometimes the answer might be no. Which is alright. Well, this looks like a cute little wine place. Anytime their place puts wine bottles on their storefront, it just gets me to stop by. It's a great marketing strategy for me specifically. I'm just always looking for wine. Yeah, we were at Ossington a little earlier today. Now we're exploring this area that I've never been to before, actually. Never been here. I don't think the lake freezes enough for you to play hockey on, but oh my gosh, it wouldn't be Canada if there wasn't Tim Hortons. I swear, the worst coffee I've ever had at Tim Hortons. But in their defense, their Timbits are pretty good. I do like their Timbits. Okay. Whew, why am I... Man, I feel like I just keep walking. Where even am I? Alright, maybe we now turn down this way. Oh, up there is Dundas. Okay, over here is Dundas. I've had enough of walking up. Let's walk back east into the downtown. You only go to Jimmy's for stiff tea. Do you actually? Now we're going on to Dundas, but we're on like the very west end of Dundas. It just looks like everything on that street has mostly shut already. Like it's 7 p.m. That place looked like it was more of a 9 to 5 area. The baked goods at Timmy's pretty decent. I still like Timbits. I got nothing against their Timbits. It is. I mean, I think King Street is also super. Oh, maybe we should hop onto one of these little tram things. I wonder how the signal's gonna hold up in a tram. I've never taken you guys on a Toronto tram. Well, it's a great question what kind of beer we're gonna have. There's a very specific place I had in mind for the beer. I'm gonna pop my head over to Dundas and see if there's anything worth looking at, because I never come to this area. But I think after this, we're just gonna... Okay. It's actually really... It's not that bad. It's only 10 minutes. Alright, cool. I just want to see what this area looks like, and then we're gonna go back to Ossington. Give them an authentic experience. Oh my gosh, no tush keep these. That was some of the not so great beer I've had in my life. It's cute. It's all really cute. I bet there's really good food over here. Everything is just far. So Dundas Street is another street that goes all the way. We've been on Dundas Street near the Eaton Centre. This is like the west end of Toronto. I myself am barely ever in this area, So I'm literally seeing all of this for the first time. But this looks great. This place looks fantastic. Alright, doesn't look like there's anything for a little bit. I'm gonna call it Uber here. We'll be back in Ossington. Let me call the Uber. Wait, where did I even call it to? I feel like I might have called that a little too south. Oh no, it's perfect. Okay, awesome. Whoa! Getting picked up in 1 minute. You're gonna be on the wrong side of the road, but hopefully they'll figure out they can do a little U-turn. We're not really looking for anything. I'm just exploring, you know? I'm just meandering. I've done what I wanted to do today. I show you guys Hyde Park. Now we just walked through this area called Roncy, allegedly, and now we're gonna go back to Ossington where all this started, and we'll just check out that area a little bit. Yeah. There's a lot of really good like food in the Ossington area, but that's not exactly what I'm looking for. I might just want to try a small beer from a brewery. That's literally it. We'll see if they do maybe like a flight of 3. We can just try little samples of beer, but we're just gonna go back to the Ossington area. It's just a good area to be around. Does Toronto have scooters to rent? They do, I believe. No, actually they might have taken them out. The sun rays are so nice. Okay, let's see if bro's gonna figure out to make a U-turn. No, we're on this side. Oh, he is not. I'm gonna tell him. Alright, he's not gonna come over here, so. We'll see. I think we have to cross the road. Cross the road? Okay. He wants us to cross the road, even though we're going this way. It's okay. You'll keep parking those. You guys have a canal in there? Oh. I feel like so many places hate scooters. So, yeah, they've banned them in a ton of places. Just waiting for this light to turn green. Then we'll get an hour. Hopefully this light eventually turns green. Oh my lord, it's still not turning green because of all these cars that are turning green. I'm getting skamazed. Okay, it's finally green. Alright. Hello. For Chiyu. Thank you. Okay, we're back. We're going back to Ossington chat. I really miss scootering around Paris. It's unfortunate that Paris no longer has scooters. But to be fair, a lot of people got into really bad accidents, so I don't understand. Oh my gosh, there's a little clay studio over here. Oh, I really want to do something artistic in life again, like painting but I just don't have time. Instead, guess what I'm gonna do tonight, guys, after I end stream? I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna go play some poker. I'm gonna go study some poker. And then probably play a lot more poker. That's the plan. Oh, also don't forget, tomorrow we are also going to be doing our coaching session with Mr. Jungleman for the mixed games on Phenom at like 10:30 p.m. Eastern. So if you guys have been looking for help or you want to get a little better understanding of poker, yeah, make sure you guys. Oh my gosh, how many big blinds did you end up yesterday, Hema? Hema, for those of you who don't know, we were playing poker on stream the other day, and bro, literally, I kid you not, was at like 400 big blinds when I left, starting from 100. It was kind of wild stuff. All of them? Okay. Sounds good. He was cooking. Ah, my phone isn't charging. Weird. Okay, I'm sure it's fine. Nice. Glad to hear it. But tomorrow, Flex Friday is also gonna come back. So if those of you guys who have been waiting for Flex Friday to return, it is finally returning. And the theme is still going to be endgames. So if you have played a good chess game that has a good endgame in it recently, I am giving away $50 to the best game. I will be reviewing them on stream, and then chat's gonna vote for the one that they think is the best of the best. And then also, we're gonna give out $25 for the worst game. So if you have played a really terrible game, if you played a bad game, then that's also going to be possible to win some money, which is great. Wait, whose birthday is it? Oh my gosh, we have a bunch of people's birthdays soon. Yay. Chat will also tie that vote. I don't think so. I think worst game usually has a best game. I feel like best game can be a little subjective, but worst game, everyone feels the pain, you know? Everyone feels the pain. So yeah, for those of you guys who have been waiting for the chess to return, I stream chess on Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays, so on the weekends. And then I think the stream schedule is going to be a little bit scuffed when I go to New York City for, oh my god, there's such a good view over here of the CN Tower over there. It actually looks really cool. Oh, I heard screaming. This area is actually kind of pretty. Toronto is like unexpectedly pretty at times. I've been to Delasay. I've honestly had so much good dessert in Hong Kong. I am not particularly feeling like I'm missing Toronto desserts. I'm not gonna lie, no offense, Toronto. There's a lot of things I'm not craving in Toronto at the moment. Not necessarily to Toronto's fault. Just as a testament to how good the food was in Hong Kong and Phuket and Bangkok and stuff. I'm just not really craving French dessert at the moment. I've been really spoiled. Yeah, I was also really spoiled when I was in Paris. I've been eating very well, which is cool. My favorite food in Poland is obviously pierogies. There are actually some really good pierogies. Yeah, Toronto's really quite nice once it's not freezing cold. Any dish I kept going back to, honestly, in Hong Kong, it was dim sum. Like, just the snacky snacks. The buns. They were just good stuff. I went to Dudel's twice. I don't think I ever get homesick. Because, like, I just don't really feel like anywhere is my home. I don't particularly feel like Toronto's my home. Like, I say I'm from Toronto because it's where I'm currently living, but I wouldn't be sad if I left Toronto forever, which is fair. I just don't think like I would be sad if I never returned somewhere. Yeah, I've moved around so much in my life. Nowhere is particularly home. Yeah, happens when you move around so much. I've been to Cuba twice. Maybe once. I've been to like Cuba. I've been to the Dominican Republic. I've been to Jamaica. I've been to Bahamas. Yeah. I think Canada is a great, it's a perfectly great long-term bet. Absolutely. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, I can see myself living in Japan too. Absolutely. Give me a warm travel destination right now. Where would I go? I'm actually pretty happy to be back in Toronto at this time because the weather is quite nice. Like, it's been so warm in the places that I've been to. It was really warm in Bangkok. It was really warm in Phuket. It was really warm in Hong Kong. So this weather is actually kind of pleasant. I don't mind at all for it to be a little cold. It's kind of nice to feel a little chill on your nose, you know? Like, it was so warm when I was in Asia. But yeah. Oh, that's so sad. I didn't know. It's like a spring weather. It's a very comfortable spring weather. Like, I got nothing against the spring weather at all. It's not that cold. There's a store there called Tell Them It's Vintage. That's my kind of store. Most dangerous place I've been. I would say one of the most politically unstable places I've been to are, well, Iran. Unfortunately for them, yeah, that's tough. A lot of women's rights issues in Iran. But I wouldn't necessarily say, like, I didn't feel I was in danger at all when I was in Iran because this was a little bit before everything happened. I went in 2017 and I had a really pleasant experience, and there were like basically what felt like a secret undercover agents following us everywhere. I went with my mom, so I didn't feel like unsafe at all. But right now they're not doing too well in terms of politics and stuff.
You seem to travel around the world, right?
I do, yeah, yeah. Where are you from?
I'm from Ghana.
That's awesome. I've never visited.
Where are you from?
Pardon?
Where are you from?
I'm originally from China.
From China?
Yeah.
So why? What keeps you on traveling?
Honestly, work.
Work.
Oh. Yeah, my parents.
Okay.
Yeah, a lot of
you
work.
have to visit Ghana.
I really want to. I've never been to Ghana.
Okay, I'm going to invite you to go.
Are you okay? Yeah. Is there a specific city in Ghana?
Accra is the capital city.
Okay, Accra.
But I'm from the northern region.
Yeah.
The north of Ghana. Yeah,
it's
but Accra is great.
Is it different?
Especially in December. You'll enjoy it in December when you go to Ghana in December.
That's amazing. Yeah, I want to go.
So I'm inviting you in December. I'll be
December? Okay, in Ghana. Yeah. Is it warm in December?
Warm, yeah, very good weather in December.
Nice.
All year round, the weather is very warm all year round.
Yeah, I can imagine.
It's not all that.
Hell yeah. I would love to.
Yeah. So hopefully in December, I'll give you an invite to go to Ghana.
Sounds good. If I go to Ghana, I'll seek you out.
Yes.
It'd be so cool, actually. There's so many places in the world that I want to visit, honestly. Yeah, I mean, I was speaking English when I was living in Finland too, because nobody there really spoke. Well, I mean, still, nobody there really speaks Mandarin. It was English or Finnish for me. Oh no, I'm disappointed. It's so busy. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Have a great day.
Have a good one too.
Oh, it's automatic. So, all right. So, I was gonna stop by this little brewery over here, but oh my lord, it is packed. Let's see if we are able to even get, oh, next door. Okay, it looks crowded. It's actually so insanely crowded. I'm not even gonna try. We're just gonna go on this side. That side is so crowded.
We walked into a brewery. This side is their retail side, but they also have hello. If I get something here, is it okay if I drink it like on?
So for the patio, we only have the Bellweiser Jitsu Roman Candle and Jelly King that's on tap on this side.
Okay. How's the Jelly King?
Jelly King's very good. It's a sour. That's one of our ones we're known for.
All right, I'll try that,
Yeah.
please. Thank you. The other side's so crowded.
Yes. Yeah. We're the bottle shop, exact same place, but just a little bit of a smaller menu on this side.
Yeah. No worries. I have been here before, so. So. Does it work? Thank you so
Beautiful.
much.
Thank you.
Thank
Enjoy.
you. Thank you very much. Oh, do you mind helping me? Thank you, sorry. Thank you very much. Alright. We're gonna enjoy our sour over here. So this is super crowded next door. As you guys heard from them, they are, this is like a little brewery. So next door is the food and the drinks, and this side is their retail. So they sell their bottles here. And we're actually getting a sour. So it's a dry hopped sour. I don't actually know what dry hopped means in a sour. I love sours though, typically, so we'll try it and see if it's any good. But as I was telling you guys, Toronto has pretty decent beer. I mean, a lot of places have really good beer. I'm trying to lean my phone on here, but it's like kind of teetering. They add hops after fermentation. All right, we got a beer expert in the chat. This is only like 5% ABV, so it's not the. Okay. It's a sour. I actually understand what it means with a dry hop. It definitely has a little bit of that hop flavor, which I don't love necessarily, but I wouldn't say this style of sour is my favorite sour, but it's totally fine. Oh, you're a brewer? That's actually so cool. Hell yeah. It is. It's pretty cool. I kind of wanted to just be here because like it's a really good vibe. Let me turn you guys around so you can see more of the street. Okay, I think this is like maybe a better angle. I don't love overly hoppy beers for sure. The types of beer I typically enjoy are like saisons, sours. I like whatever the type of beer Chimay is. The blue Chimay is one of my more preferred ones. I do like some porters. I love my beer tasting like acorns. Hell yeah. But you can kind of see how this is like. It's super busy next door. Yeah, I mean, I think sour is. I actually don't think I hardly ever had some down here. I don't even know if I've had Tsingtao. I probably have had Tsingtao beer when I was in Qingdao, because I've been to Qingdao in China. It's like on the coast, a little bit more central / north of China. It's pretty cool. So the beers in Qingdao were set up, I believe, by Germans, I believe. I've had mead, if that's what you're talking about. There's actually a really good meadery called Rosewood. It's actually a winery, but their honey products, I believe, I prefer their honey products more than their wine products, but I've had mead. I actually really like mead.
lot of things happening here. I didn't bring my microphone, but we're just going to enjoy. Yeah, if you're ever in Toronto, Niagara region, Rosewood's a really cute little meadery. Yeah, audio won't be the best here. Sorry. My apologies. But this place is super cute. I mean, it's a sour with added hops. I think the description is perfect. I don't know what the fruit in this is, but it's literally like, it's a little fruity. I can't tell what the fruit is, like I said. It tastes like maybe it's got a little orange in it or something. A little citrus. But that might just be because it's a sour. So yeah. I'm gonna have dinner later. I'm not too hungry right now. Oh, the Street Fighter jacket is so nice. Now it's actually perfect for the temperature. I even have my little gloves. Actually, a girl stream sniped me last year when I was doing an IRL stream in Toronto, and it was really cold, and she brought me gloves, literally, and it was very nice of her, and I still have them. And they like have these little grippers on them, so it makes it so that it's harder to drop things. It's great. But yeah, that was very, very nice. It was sweet of her last year. And the little finger touch things work. These little black things. Yeah, very nice night. She was very sweet. I am. I was actually prepared today, but it wasn't really necessary for the gloves. It's still not really necessary for the gloves. Now I'm just putting the gloves off because I have them. Holding a beer is cold. Yeah. This is a super classic Toronto spot for your beers. If you're in Toronto and you're looking to go on a fun little date, I do recommend this area very much. My Street Fighter main was Marissa. Oh my gosh, she was the big wrestler lady. I played Street Fighter because I was training for this Ludwig's World's Greatest Gamer event, and my Street Fighter coach taught me to play this wrestler character. I can't remember her name now, but she was fairly easy to play. I think it was Marissa. It started with an M for sure, but I can't remember now. But Chun-Li is probably my actual favorite Street Fighter character. You know, speaking of Street Fighter, I kind of like, I don't know. Yeah. Did not train Minecraft, that is correct. I mean, okay, I tried training Minecraft. Five just took a look at me and was like, you're a lost cause. So, yeah. Well, from the jacket, there's like characters on the inside of the jacket. The ones on the jacket. There's no, the character that I played is not on here. Let me actually look. Let me see. Yeah, it is Marissa. I played Marissa in Street Fighter. She was pretty easy to play. This lady. She's like a big wrestler lady, and she like picks you up and then throws you. That's who I played in Street Fighter. Yeah. I haven't played, I have never played the other Street Fighters. But she's not on this channel. She's not, straight up not on this channel. that's probably why. But yeah, she's pretty awesome. I wish I had someone to share this beer with because there's no way I'm going to finish it. I feel bad when I have a bunch of it left over, but I really just wanted to sip. I don't know, I was just in a very I want to sip a beer mood, but 16 ounces is way too much. We're definitely not going to finish it. I think I much prefer sour, straight up sour, to a dry hop sour. I just don't really ever need my beer to have more of a hop flavor. You know, I'm not paying extra to have it be hoppy. But it's fine. It's just sour with a little bit of hop to it, you know? I like some stouts. I really like chocolate stouts and stuff, that kind of style. For stout. I've had a panettone stout once from Italy. They take their leftover panettones and I guess they brew a beer out of it or something, and it's really cool. I'm not a huge fan of hoppy stuff. Panettone, I think I'm pronouncing it right, but panettone is an Italian bread thing. Panettone. It's this thing. It's like a sweet bread fruitcake thing. They're big usually. They get sold in these very large boxes. It's a yeast cake according to Google. It's like a giant muffin, yeah. But I've had a panettone stout from Italy, and it's really good. I really like it. So yeah, it's basically like a cake beer. They're not supposed to be oily. If you're having oily, you might just not be having a really good one. I don't love them. I can have a small piece of them, but they're typically made in a very big sharing size, so I never get them because they're made for a family of 10. No, they're nothing like Buffalo. But yeah, anyways, I had a panettone stout recently, and it was really good. So yeah. The design on the back isn't super exciting, but it does have Street Fighter on my Hershey's card. Oh, it's just not F in the back, panettone. Panettone. If I say panettone now, it sounds a little bit like Pantone, like the paints. Nobody actually eats Pantone. Just regifting every Christmas stamp. Is that true? Italians? Can you guys confirm? Does anybody here actually finish eating the Pantones? Pantones. The place that we were just at, I mean, it's fine. It looks cute. I don't know. I'm a little bit biased because I just came from Hong Kong. So, if you're gonna ask me about any areas in Toronto, Ossington, this area specifically is one of my favorites. And then, Queen Street and King Street are pretty good. But I will withhold judgment on the other areas of Toronto. Well, panettone is the Italian fruitcake. That is what it is. It's not like anything. It is the Italian fruitcake. That is what I'm referring to. Yes, I had it in the form of a beer. The last time I had panettone was in the form of a beer. I much prefer my panettones in the form of a beer. I'm not gonna lie. What is Pandoro? Wait. I actually heard of this. Pandoro. Pandoro. What is Pandoro? So Pandoro is also a sweetbread, but it's not. It doesn't have fruit in it. So what is the difference between panettone? Oh, Pandoro has an emphasis on vanilla flavor and no chunks inside. Okay. So I think I would rather have panettone. Yeah, they're both Italian desserts, so they're both like these upright, they're big, like they're kind of spongy, but a little heavier than sponge. And it's like sugary, so Pandoro seems to be like sugary on the outside. I mean, okay, these are like, ice cream and Pandoros are not really comparable desserts, yeah? But like I said, I don't really love just having sweet bread. Like, if we're sweet bread, then I would rather have cake, or I would rather have savory bread. I don't really need my bread to be sweet, which is why I've never been huge on the panettone, like, train. Like, I understand if it's a traditional thing and do it for Christmas, but I don't think I think like there's a scale, right, of baked goods, and I just don't feel like panettone fits particularly well on the scale, because by the time I want, like, sweet bread, then I'd rather just get cake. So, yeah. Oh, this is just a dry hopped sour. Well, Japanese souffle cheesecake is once again very different from Pandoros and panettones. Those are not comparable things. I like scones. I especially love putting a little bit of that chantilly cream on my stove. And by a little, I mean a lot, so I'm mostly using chantilly cream. I'm a sucker for cream. I really, really, really like chantilly cream. So yes, I like scones, because usually it gets served with a side of chantilly cream and jam. Chantilly cream, a good jam on a scone. But I don't particularly like scones by themselves because they can be a little dry. So as far as sweet bread goes, so another interesting thing is, sweetbreads is also the nickname for, like, organs, like animal organs when you eat them. So if you ever go into a restaurant and the menu says sweetbreads, it's not a sweet bread like panettone or Pandoro or a scone. It's the organs of, like, an animal. So, like, you can get sweetbreads from chicken, you can get, like, yeah. So it can be like things, well, chicken liver is pretty specific, but yeah, you get the point. Let me actually look up. It's not that horrifying. It's totally, look, organs can be very good for you. Okay, offal delicacy, typically the thymus or pancreas glands of young calves or lambs. So they're like glands. They're typically two different types of glands. So the throat and the pancreas. Interesting. So they're just like, yeah. It's totally fine. It's found all over. You're gonna get sweetbreads in Italy too. Or like France. France does a lot of sweetbreads. Yeah, if you like chicken gizzards, for example. It would be, for sure, yeah. It would be, for sure. But, you know, like, I don't know. I think it makes sense to eat all parts of an animal, right? Or at least use all parts of an animal. So, yeah. I would say typically the best organ to eat is liver. Liver is probably one of the better ones to eat. They taste actually kind of like, depending on how it's treated, liver would be one of the better ones to eat. There's like foie gras, and then there's like chicken liver mousses. There's like a lot of liver mousse out there. Well, depends on how you prepare it. In a mousse, it's not as strong, so like if you just get it straight up, obviously it's gonna be a little bit stronger, but I hate the gaslighting sweetbread, that's funny. I have absolutely no idea how hot dogs are made. Like your typical store hot dog. So weird texture, not bad. Good. Once again, I think like it's to each their own, right? If you're not comfortable eating something, hopefully you don't have a pressure to do it. And if you do feel comfortable eating everything, well, thank you, because you're helping the environment. You're making sure that every part of the animal gets eaten. I don't think it's like a bad thing either way, if you like it or you don't like it. There's a lot of liver moose out there, yeah. It makes sense. It makes a lot of sense to use every part of an animal, for sure. Like, I think that's just reasonable. No moose. Well, M-O-U-S-S, but not like, it's, okay, so it's a chicken liver mousse because it basically is the same texture as you would find in a, like a dessert mousse, but it's made out of liver. Like, if you're gonna kill the animal regardless, right? I mean, you should be using all the parts of an animal if they're already dead. Like, you should. Yeah, I think like indigenous people had a really good sort of like mindset about this. They would use every part of an animal. They use the like hide for clothing or tents or anything. They would use every part of the meat. They use all the bones for building. So I think it makes a lot of sense. Fried duck. There's a lot of good duck out there. Yeah, there's also chicken feet and stuff like that. I don't love it personally. Once again, I'm not really a big chicken feet person, but there's a lot of like food options that you might think are weird, but do actually make sense. Yeah. So yeah, frog legs, like once again, I never feel a particular need to overdo it, like to eat an animal that I don't tend to eat if I don't need to. But I'm not gonna say no necessarily if I get served frog or like escargot or something like that. I just don't need to seek it out really. I'm fine with escargot. I don't have any problem with it. Usually it's so buttered up and it like tastes delicious, and they put like the world's best pesto sauce with your escargot. But then I'm just there like, okay, I understand how this is fun, but like, why don't we just put this delicious buttery pesto sauce on a piece of chicken and I can have that? Like, I just don't need the escargot, you know? I have nothing against eating it. I just also don't need it. So yeah. Snails? Snails are kind of cute. I like snails. I won't go out of my way on them, for sure. Yeah. But if it gets served to me in a restaurant, I won't say no. They can be really yummy. So I don't even think escargot is that much of a required taste. Like, they don't taste anything different because you put so much sauce on it usually. If someone is serving you escargot raw, like no sauce, that's a red flag, bro. Usually escargot, snails are served to you with so much butter on it, you can't taste anything but butter. Seriously. If you had escargot and it didn't taste like butter, it probably wasn't very good. No, it's literally supposed to be lost in the sauce. The escargot is literally just a vehicle for like butter. That's literally what they are. No, they don't taste like oysters at all, because usually for oysters, people like that kind of like sea flavor. They're looking for that salt water. But with an escargot, they're just looking to dump butter on it. Exactly. right, that's kind of my point, right? Like, they don't really taste like much. They're kind of just bland. They're just like a little bit more, they're like chewy. They're more chewy than, like, let's say somebody overcooked their chicken. It's like overcooked chicken where it just gets a little bit tough to chew. No, escargot is literally just an excuse to eat butter. I don't think it's even that fancy or anything like that. It's not like snails are a very prestigious animal that takes a lot of effort to raise. Like, they're freaking snails, man. It's just like a thing that people eat because it's there. There's a lot of snails. So people started poaching them in butter. Like, it's just not that complicated. Like, it's going to look classy over here in Toronto because we don't get that many fucking snails. But like, if you have snails everywhere in your backyard and you take a couple of snails and you put it in your pan with butter, it's just like, it's just there. It's not that... Yeah, it's just a snail, man. It's just a snail. It's not like they're endangered. It's not like they're special. Okay, I'm sure they like breed special snails for escargot dishes. But my point is, these are not like exactly the world's most revolutionary snails. These snails can't be traced back 10,000 years like some of the Wagyu can. Like, now Wagyu cows from Japan are actually crazy because they have like entire pedigrees where they know their parents, they can trace it back to like the first Wagyu cow. That's completely different. But snails, yeah. I don't know if anyone breeds special snails for their escargot. Wagyu is crazy. Wagyu is pretty wild. But like real Japanese Wagyu. Actual factual Japanese Wagyu. There's a whole bunch of mixed Wagyu nowadays. Like Australian Wagyu or something. That's a little different. Yeah, maybe there are award-winning snails out there. I mean, croissants are... Okay, can we just agree on one thing? The French love their butter. Let's just agree on that. We can disagree on everything else in life, but the French freaking love their butter. Which is actually really sick. So yeah. Babalucci. I've never had Italian ones, so that's a little different. Alright. Let's head out. I have no idea what Italian style snails look like. Or taste like. Next best thing was butter. Well, the Europeans had a lot of butter. I think I can just leave it here. They won't clear it. All right. Oh my gosh, this Uber today has been so fast. They've been speedy. We gotta go around all of the trash over here. I can't drink too much because I gotta be sober enough to play poker. Hello, for Chiyu?
Yes.
Thank you.
For Q, right?
Yeah. Okay, we did not need gloves. Alright, we did everything that was in the stream title.
Please use your seatbelt for your safety.
Got the Uber reminder. Well, I actually need to train and I need to play coherent poker, so unfortunately for me right now, poker is better sober. But that's okay. Have to play poker sober. That's fair. I don't really play necessarily better or worse. I mean, I'm sure I play worse if I'm not sober. Because like I already sometimes play very, very sketch poker. It's not even It's not even like I'm trying to play bad poker. Sometimes I just, yeah. I kind of like having my Uber name be Chiyu. It's kind of funny. Because like Uber pronounce it so absurd. I just get a good laugh out of it every single time. And it's also really interesting because every now and then I get into an Uber and I tell the driver what my name is and they're like, and it's very obvious they have absolutely no comprehension of how the name is supposed to be pronounced, and then they look at it again and they pronounce it however they think it's pronounced. So sometimes I get Uber drivers, so I tell them, I like sit in and I tell them like, for Chiyu, and they're like, they look over and they're like, oh, for Caillou? And I'm like, yeah, sure. So I just think it's funny. Like, I literally told you how my name is pronounced, but that's okay, no problem. But yeah, I'm aware I can change it to Nemo. So funnily enough, my Grab, so Grab is used in Southeast Asia, where a lot more people are going to know how to pronounce my name, is actually Nemo, just because I just find it funny. I'm just amusing myself. I'm just so curious. I love, like, I don't know. It just amuses me. The interaction just amuses me. Yeah. I do got a little crypto. Oh, did Bitcoin hit over 100K? Oh, hell yeah. Guys, don't forget, now is a good time to be signing up on Phenom. Now is a very good time to be signing up on Phenom if you haven't. Hell yeah. So tomorrow we're actually going to be playing a little bit and getting coaching from Mr. Jungleman, which is going to be really awesome. Tomorrow, 10:30 p.m. Eastern, but we're going to start poker earlier than that. Tomorrow's stream is actually starting at, I believe, 5 p.m. Eastern. So Flex Friday tomorrow is going to be the first activity. And then we're going to be playing a little bit of poker. And then we're going to get coaching from Jungleman. So, yeah, Jungleman coaching is going to be sick. And it's going to be specifically for mixed games as well, which is why we can't have that much beer, because we literally have like this much. Because we're going to be playing some. And then he's going to review. You don't need to be super serious for poker. I tell everybody this too. Like, you don't have to be super serious for chess. A lot of people feel like if they pick up a new game or something, they gotta take it to the max. And I literally had this article come out on the South China Morning Post that was about like making chess fun. Like, I understand the pressure of being good in these games. I get it. I seriously do. When I was playing League, I was trying to grind to diamond and stuff. You know, like every game I picked up, I was trying to grind. But it doesn't necessarily have to be coming from a place of being like, I need to be the best at this, or I need to make a living out of this, or I need to become the next Magnus Carlsen, you know? Like, I think that mentality actually makes people like quit things so much faster. And it's so much better for me personally if more people like started playing chess and just kind of stayed in chess, you know? Like, whether or not they, yeah, like it would just be so much. Wait, this guy has a fire in his cart. Oh my lords. He had a flame in the cart. That's interesting. Yeah, poker is indeed more fun recreationally. Play at stakes that you can't at though. Mobile barbecue. Eva sun run session. He's literally transporting his fire. That reminds me of there's like what's that anime? Howl's Moving Castle? What was his name? Lucifer? Who's the little fire guy in Howl's Moving Castle? I mean, okay, like Toronto can be interesting at times. Yeah, so if you want to be learning a little mixed games tomorrow's a great day to do so. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Have you guys watched Howl's Moving Castle? Howl's Moving Castle is awesome. he was definitely maybe barbecuing. I would say Toronto is very safe, like relative to a lot of other cities. Okay, once again, relative. It feels like at this point in society, there's almost no place outside of Scandinavia that's truly like really safe. But as far as North American cities go, yes, I tend to feel comfortable walking around outside after midnight by myself in the areas that I'm familiar with. Calcifer, thank you. His name wasn't Lucifer. Calcifer. Makes a lot more sense. It was like, Lucifer wouldn't make sense. Howl's Moving Castle is a beautiful Ghibli movie. It's like really, really, really beautiful. Calcifer is this little flame guy. He's like a portable flame. But that's what it just reminded me of. That guy's portable flame reminded me of Calcifer. Yeah, Toronto has some not so great areas, but it's not going to compare to like LA's. Like LA has more pockets of okay areas, whereas Toronto has just a couple pockets of not so great areas. No, I didn't know you had to book tickets like 3 months in advance for Studio Ghibli. I went to Tokyo and I looked up Studio Ghibli tickets, and apparently they have like life size, but they have like moving automatons or something, and all the tickets were like, you can now book for like December, and I was in September. I was like, okay, I guess I'm not going. Yeah, you gotta book like 2-3 months in advance or something, or maybe like a month in advance, but you gotta book really in advance. But I really wanted to go to Studio Ghibli in Japan. It's a little like, I think it's not really like Disneyland. They don't have rides, but they have like, they built out some mechanical automatons that move around. So it's like kind of interactive, and I think they have some more life-size stuff, but it's just like, it's like tickets are not expensive at all or anything like that. They just have a system where you gotta pay, like you gotta buy your tickets in advance, and they sell them at like in batches basically. Like they do batches for them. And they seem to be really popular and were really sold out when I was in Tokyo. I had no idea. Yeah, well now you guys know. So I looked it up when I got there, thinking that I could maybe get it in like 2 days. But no, you have to like get them 2 months. But now you know. Favorite Studio Ghibli movie? So I wouldn't say I have any favorite Studio Ghibli movies. They're all kind of like unique in their own way, but one of the first ones I really watched was Princess Mononoke. And I really, really, really loved it. And I think Princess Mononoke is just so iconic. Like, her character design is iconic, her wolf is iconic, the big... If you guys have played Elden Ring, the final boss in Elden Ring kind of reminds me of the final, like, god in Princess Mononoke. You guys would know what I'm talking about. But Princess Mononoke is a really, really good one. I actually didn't love Totoro. I think it was just kind of quirky. Well, the vibe... I think the vibe makes a lot of sense, no? It's about environmentalism. I don't think there's anything wrong with the vibe of Princess Mononoke. I think it's a very easily understandable anime. I think it's just... Castle in the Sky is really good. Oh, I like Castle in the Sky. I also really like Howl's Moving Castle. So yeah. Yeah, we spent time admiring the cherry blossoms. I liked Ponyo. Didn't love Ponyo though. Kiki's delivery service was okay. Not too memorable for me, actually. But you know what's a movie that is... I can't remember if it's Studio Ghibli, but in a similar style that made me cry so much is Grave of the Fireflies. You should... It's gonna make you cry. But I think everybody in the world should watch Grave of the Fireflies. It's gonna make you sad. It's gonna make you cry. But I think it's a worthy watch. It's a very interesting movie. But yeah, my friend and I, we watched it together one night and we were like, oh my lord, we were not mentally prepared for this. So, yeah. Shit. it was a really, really, really intense movie. So I would recommend going into watching that movie with like a very prepared mindset. Oh, it was, yeah. Hey, Guy Comedy, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that. But I think it's a movie that I don't think I could stomach watching twice. But it's a very eye-opening cultural watch. So, yeah, it's about the effects of the bombing of Japan after World War II end. Grave of the Fireflies. It's like, it is just one of those movies, man. You have to watch it. You just have to watch it. It's obviously a very, very deep subject matter, so, you know, if you're going to watch it, you gotta go into it with like that kind of mindset. So, yeah, I think it's pretty interesting, for sure, but I was not mentally prepared for it at all. Whew. But on a lighter subject, Studio Ghibli has a lot of awesome movies, and they like explore a lot of different societal impacts as well as like, you know, features. And not every movie needs to be about that, you know, like sometimes you can just watch a movie because it's cool and it's fun and it's quirky and it's cute, and that's totally cool too. So yeah, oh yeah, absolutely, Guy Comedy, for sure, which is why I think it's really interesting watching a lot of these type of movies, because we know what happened, you know, it's all written in history, but sometimes it's different when it's like told through the lens of specific characters, and you just kind of realize like it's not just governments and armies and stuff doing this, it's also all the people that suffer. What Eggbox said, but it's not specifically about the nukes, it's about, yeah, but it is about like closing in on the end of World War II, like stuff that happened around then. Oh, for sure, Hulk, it really makes you, yeah. Grave of the Fireflies, crazy watch. Definitely the one movie that had the deepest impact mentally. There's a couple of other ones that are really crazy, like left really, really crazy. It's insane to like feel that, you know, from a movie, but that's a movie that lives rent-free in my head. Like it's hard for me to feel things through movies, because you guys can kind of hear what I say when I say I watch Alien and I think it's funny, right? Like I just don't really, you know, very different movies, obviously, but movies are still trying to make you feel things so people remember it, or whether it's laughter or whether it's like emotional or whether it's, yeah. So I just think it's crazy to be able to make people feel such intense emotions. Absolutely, Shenko. But there's some really, really good animated movies out there that are not just Ghibli. So, guys should give Studio Ghibli a try though if you haven't yet. I didn't love Heron and the Boy, the more recent Studio Ghibli movie. I watched it. I was just kind of like, eh. I think it was interesting. The imagery is always interesting. The concepts are always interesting, but I didn't love it. So once again, I'll be waiting for Miyazaki's next work, if he still feels like putting in work, which he might not. But I think at this point I've watched every Studio Ghibli movie once. There's probably not a single one I've missed. I've watched Nausicaa, Princess Mononoke, Castle in the Sky, Kiki, Totoro, Howl's Moving Castle, yeah, I mean, he's been in the game for so long. So, no poker tonight, sadly, on stream. Yeah, it just took a while for the heron and the boy to get started. Did not love that. Boy and the heron? I don't even remember. But no poker on stream. I created my Poker After Dark channel. Sorry, it's called Nemo After Dark, not specifically Poker After Dark. Last night I tried playing some League of Legends on it. Sadly, it did not work. But I am heading back. And I'll probably be trying to study, play, etc. A little bit of poker. So, we'll see if I stream it or not. I might not. But if you guys are on Discord, then obviously you will all be able to see my notification. So as usual, make sure you are checking out the Discord channel so you get that kind of announcement for all the side activities that I have. And yeah, that should be super fun. So I do hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day. Have a great rest of your night. I actually haven't seen LS stream in a little bit, so I'm actually going to raid LS. He's doing a watch party right now for the AT&T Cup, which is actually a big reason why I wanted to play League last night. Because I raided Jake and Bake last night and he was playing League. And I was like, bro, I really wish I could be playing League right now. But yeah, thank you guys so much for the stream. Is the stream even going? Is the raid even going through? Do you guys see it? No, why is my Twitch always bugged like this? Why is it bugged? Raid going? Okay, I actually don't see it. Okay, is it raiding? Ugh. Alright, well, make sure you guys are following the raid. Go say hi to LS for me. And I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your night. So, thank you all so much for coming. Alright, take care, guys. Peace out. Good night. I will see you all very, very, very soon. Probably, I'll see you guys at 5 p.m. tomorrow. How about that? Okay, take care, everyone. Bye. Good night. Ugh, I wish I could see the raid. Okay, did it raid? I hope it did. Okay, bye chat.